Hello and welcome to Dice Fables, our Curse of Strahd adventure. This is going to be session 40, I think. Pretty sure it's 40.
How are you past that?
Oh no, now I'm doubting myself.
DM recaps.
I think it's 39.
39.
Yeah, we had 38.5.
38.5. Yeah, so this is session 39, not session 40. Regardless, hello and welcome to all of my wonderful friends out there. I am Spencer. I will be your DM for today, this session. In addition to me, we are joined today by Abby, who plays Diana Lothryn, a reliable resident good drow and maiden of Illustrae. And we have Riley playing Volk Moonchild, our inscrutable but miraculous menagerie. We are missing a few people today, but that is a-okay because August is apparently a terrible time to play D&D, and it's no one's fault in particular. We will hopefully be joined later by Habiki playing Ireena Myth, our avenging general and frost maiden of the 10 Towns, and Mia, who plays Rory Fahrun, our rambunctious reservoir of Lathander's holy light. I like alliteration. So,
It's nice.
today, on session 39, this very weird session, we will be doing some things. But before we do those things, would you care to bring us up to speed on what happened last time? Of course, Abby wasn't here, but we can also talk about the last thing.
I guess it's all up to me then.
Yeah. Hit us, Riley.
I did. Selena found her mentor, and Volk did some research and really needed some sleep
Yes.
because they stayed up all night connecting dots. Yeah, becoming somebody with a conspiracy board, which was a very fun little gag for me.
Anything particular you remember from your research?
Yes. So, Volk discovered that they did a lot of research and they found out a little bit about the sword and a lot about the heart. The sword, we know that it was a thing of order. Law and order in like the worst possible way. And it was made out of, part of it was the elemental that it's named after. Which for some reason my brain cannot remember it at this exact moment. Alistor.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. It was Alistor. So Alistor got defeated by Strahd, and then Strahd used like a tomb. Oh, no, sorry. Kazan used a tomb, a cage made out of copper and aluminium, to trap it, and then Kazan somehow turned it into a sword after that. Which I don't remember the exact process, whether rediscovered.
And it was very hard to parse because he was that sort of scientist who writes research papers assuming that you have to also have a PhD to understand what he's talking about.
Exactly. Well, I mean, he probably assumed he was the only one who was ever going to read those notes.
Yeah. The gist of it is it was a distillation process. He was stripping away.
Yes, it was a distillation process.
He
took away all the unimportant things. And Volk thinks that one way to reverse the process would be to reintroduce what was distilled away, although they're not entirely sure how to do that. And then the heart we figured out a little bit more about, and we kind of figured out it was a product of Strahd pouring in all of his emotion into it. So it was a conglomeration instead of a distillation.
Mm-hmm.
And he put in a lot of anger and just not wanting to take responsibility for what he did. It was a scapegoat, so it took all the blame and it took all of the pain, supposedly. And so we think that a very, very strong dose of responsibility and regret, or taking responsibility for something that you regret doing, but like something really, really, really strong, might destroy the heart, or neutralize it rather. But we're not. Again, we're not totally sure because we can't be.
Yeah.
But that's what we got.
That all sounds correct to me. The things that Selena learned, Volenta, once the party had left and most of Castle Ravenloft collapsed in on itself, Volenta remained in the ruins, where she took Strahd's corpse, which you guys left behind, unable to regenerate. She took that corpse and she repurposed it into the perfect father that she'd always wanted. A father who is always there for her, who's always able to play, who always has time for her, and who will never leave. So Strahd has been turned into a gruesome puppet that is now the perfect father figure for this very damaged perpetual child. Yep.
Sucks.
And, Selena also picked up a friend puppet along the way, the same puppet that Diana mercilessly, brutally knocked unconscious after it threatened to kill Gertrude. She picked him up. He has some sort of vendetta against the ghost in Castle Ravenloft. As Selena rode away with the puppet, that ghost was seen throwing massive double fingers at the puppet as they rode away. And then, yes, Selena reconnected with the Mad Mage of Mount Baratok, Mordenkainen. Mordenkainen promoted her to the rank of Archmagi, but denied her a seat on the council because he's an old stuck-up prick. But that's what older generations of authorities do. That was her journey last time. So we jump into the game.
We all know you're only allowed to join the circle if you are actually played by like a few-year-old white man. So
that's true. Yeah. You have to have known Gary Gygax personally, and you have to have known Greyhawk back in before it was AD&D, when it was just the shitty.
It was just like chainmail with like.
Exactly. Yeah. When the THACO mattered and I don't know, other first edition jokes. But before rogues were a class.
I thought THACO was a 3rd edition thing.
No, I'm pretty sure that was back in AD&D.
THACO it was basically first to 3rd, and I think they moved it to 3.5.
Okay.
Anyway, roasting the old people that made this very fun game but are problematic aside, what do you remember happening last with Diana, Abby?
The last things that happened with Diana really were in Castle Ravenloft. She was coughing up blood. Then we made our way back to Valaki. She commissioned I always forget his name, the blacksmith.
Yeah.
I forgot his name.
Rogan.
She commissioned Rogan to make silver daggers representing her different party members. And I think I'm trying to remember. Yeah, she checked in with Wallace and all that lot. She handed out some sweets got from the Vistani to the people of Barovia.
Mm-hmm.
I think she briefly discussed with I'm really blanking on the name.
That's okay.
Yeah.
About
Luvash.
Tried to run away.
With Luvash about now would be like a good time to integrate the stanny with Valaki, potentially. The mists aren't going to be gone forever, so if you want to stay, then probably best to be in town with them. Actually, no, the Vistani don't care about the mists, so it probably doesn't matter for them.
No, but with a new dawn, it's a new start. It's a with Ismark running Valaki, they're hopefully moving in a less xenophobic direction than they were previously. So it is a good time, and Luvash is optimistic about Ismark, but he doesn't necessarily trust that this trend will last. So he's cautious at the moment. And yes, of course, Barovia is his home. So as much as they can leave, as they have always been able to leave, this is their home. These are their people. Even if the people in Barovia hate them, a lot of them anyway, this is still their home. And Diane also learned a bit more about Vistani culture and how the different caravans function as found family units, and how even if they do end up breaking apart and some leave Barovia never to return, there is always that sense of family and connection with those people. So very different sort of social structure than you find in the Barovian villages.
Yeah.
And that is where we can pick up today, if you would like. We can start with the scene
Yeah.
with Diana.
Diana is going to be... She gets to see the actual moon for the first time in a while.
So tell me about that. What is it like for Diana to look up at the moon for the first time in weeks?
Yes, she'll find some quiet place away from Falaki where it's dark. She can see like the full beauty of the cosmos like laid out before her. And just she'll stare up at the moon and she'll ask Stray, am I dying? I don't know what he did to me.
You don't get a response right away. But as you lay there under the stars, looking at the spinning cosmos, you do feel the cool touch of the moonlight on your skin. It's different from the sun. The sun is hot. Even being accustomed to the surface, as a drow, the sun still hurts. Whereas the moon's light is softer. It's cooler. It's like having a swim in a nice lake on a hot summer day. It is refreshing to bask in the moonlight. And as you glance about the stars, you see the wheeling and spinning of the stars up ahead. You can see the spray of the galaxy up above you, and to the extent of which Diana understands the functioning of the spheres is entirely up to her. But she catches sight of one of the wandering stars, one of the few ones. It's a star that only shows up around autumn, when the onset of winter. It's a little blinking star called the Corpse Star. It appears every once in a while around this time of year, right before the first snow falls, usually in the fantasy equivalent of November. Diana can see it hovering there, a little bright pinprick, where we would see the North Star in our sky. And you know that every night it'll wander a little bit more, and then as soon as the first snows come, it'll disappear again. So as Diana is looking up at the stars and thinking about all of this, you're reminded of similar times as a child, looking up at the ceiling of the Underdark and seeing the patterns of glowing fungi and crystalline structures up on the ceilings of the Underdark above Menza Berenzin, and how there were constellations of their own kind down there. And thinking of that cold, damp place, eventually you drift off to sleep, a skill that you reclaimed as you reconnected with the memories of your sister and learned to forgive yourself. Echo, of course, has fallen asleep beside you long before this happens, and so he's just laying there on his side, snoring in the the horrid way that only a creature with a bat's face can. And so you drift off to sleep. And then you find yourself in the woods. You are standing. You're dressed in clean white robes of the traditional sword dancer's garb, followers of Illustre. You have your 2 swords sheathed behind your back in their single sheath. Echo is nowhere to be found. There aren't any sounds really in the forest other than the distant sounds of crickets, the occasional hooing of an owl. But you become aware as you stand here under the moonlight in the shadows of the trees. You become aware of another presence, a large presence watching you. And it stalks you, and it chases around you, circles around you, and it prompts you and spurs you to run and move. And so the 2 of you, you and this other entity, you engage in a chase through the woods, running, exhilarating. The joy of the hunt is experienced by the 2 of you. And before long, it catches up to you. And you turn to be face to face with an 8-foot-tall woman with charcoal black skin and white hair that streams down behind her back, fully 6 feet of miraculously untangled silver hair. And in her face are 2 eyes with irises of pure silver. And she looks down at you and she smiles. And as you bask in and take in the look of this very large woman dressed in flowing, shimmering white robes, the same as you, she approaches you. And there's still the thrill of the hunt in your heart, but somehow you know she's not going to hurt you. She reaches behind your shoulder and she draws out your 2 swords, and she plants them in the ground, blades pointing in different directions. And then she raises her hand out to you, proffering her hand, offering to join her in a dance. I'm assuming you're willing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for the next uncountable time, the 2 of you engage in this ritualistic dance. She shows you the moves. She comes up behind you and directly guides your limbs to where they should be during different moments in the dance, showing you this dance. And together you dance around these swords. And every time you make a circuit of these swords, every time for whatever she is looking for, whenever you succeed at meeting this threshold that she's judging you under, she will then brush against the blades and draw very, very small, shallow cuts along each of her limbs, and she encourages you to do the same. Once you've finished the last ritualistic cut on your last leg, the swords begin to shimmer and glow, and the blood that has dripped from the 2 of your wounds travel along the blades, moving like dew in the morning on glass, and they pool at the top of the hilts, where they sink into the blades, leaving an etched rune mark, which you recognize as the Drow symbol for your name, not your Drow name, but the name of Diana, is etched into these blades. And then they begin to glow with the power of the moonlight. You know that this is a ritual of some sort. You don't necessarily know all the details, but this dance has been burned into your brain. And as you look at these blades, Illustre comes up behind you, and you feel her hands gently resting upon your shoulders. She turns you around and brings your eyes up in the distance, looking up over the horizon, and you see through time and space, it feels, to a different place, where you see a young elf man who has almost completely disrobed. He is covered in scars from head to toe, tiny little cuts, like the kind you now have on your body, but there are far, far many more than could be for any particular ritual. He is kneeling at an altar made of amber, and on this altar are depicted all of the Seldarine, but they are holding hands. Lolth and Kolyana are standing next to one another. Illustre, all of them, they're standing together on this altar. And this young elf, or this, I should say, old elf, who you know as Casimir, is kneeling at this altar and wailing and slamming his hands against it. And she whispers, Illustre whispers in your ear, show him.
Well, sorry I couldn't do so sooner.
You get no further response. The presence is gone, and the dream continues. You drift from one unmemorable event to another, and then you're awoken by growling. And you come back to your body. You're shaken out of your sleep, and you see that Echo has paced up and moved in front of you. His hackles are all up, and he's growling, staring his eyes at a spot in a tree. Would you like to roll a perception check?
Yeah. 9.
So you don't spot it right away. And unless you stop him, Echo will head towards that tree.
I will tell him to hold back slightly, and I'll head in front of
All right. Seeing that you are now awake and armed, he will obey you in this, and so you can approach the tree. When you get closer to the tree, you see hidden in the pine needles, there is a very small, shaking red lizard with wings. You recognize it pretty quickly as the pseudo-dragon that belongs to Casimir. Its name is Descartes. It has tied around its neck a little scroll that is very, very tightly wound up. And you don't know much about dragon expressions, but this creature is very clearly scared. It is shaking, and it is looking absolutely terrified at Echo.
Oh, I'll put my hand out to Echo, like, tell him to like, heal and calm down, and I'll reach my other hand up to the pseudo-dragon to take out.
Make an animal handling check.
15.
Okay, that's a little better. With that, you're able to convince him that you don't actually mean harm, and he's probably going to be safe from the bat dog if you have him. So he will tentatively step his little paws out. He's not much longer than a small cat. He's like maybe a foot long from nose to tail, and his wingspan wouldn't be much bigger either. But yeah, he curls up in your hand. You're surprised by how warm he is. It feels like you're holding a torch. Just the breath from his chest is just it's comforting. Yeah, and again, there's that little scroll dangling from around his neck. But otherwise, he seems pretty content now that he's got a hand to hang out on, and he'll scramble up on your shoulder if you let him, and stay far away from that dog.
Yeah, I'll like tentatively reach out and see if I can like untie the scroll of his neck.
Yeah, it's only been attached with a very simple knot with a bit of leather thong. And as you unroll the scroll, you see written in ink in Elven is the following letter. Dark Lady, I hope this finds you. Long did I linger in the lowlands of the lake, helping to free those trapped by Strahd, keeping my brothers in joy and creativity, showing kindness to all strangers despite the evils of this land. I lingered too long, paralyzed by indecisiveness. I know who my enemies are. I know how to save my beloved. I was a coward. But now I've come to the place where we were forbidden to ask what should not be asked. Do not follow me, dancer. But live knowing I tried to do something of worth before the end. I send you Descartes. He deserves a better life and a better master than I. I trust you will find him one. Farewell, my lady. Thank you for showing me the power of the dance one more time. And then it's signed with an elven K.
What have you done?
At the base of the scroll, you see a hastily drawn inscription of the familiar binding spell for Descartes. So when you use this version of Find Familiar, you will bind the pseudo dragon to you, and it will be yours. Or you can give it to somebody else to do the same.
Doesn't want to, because Casimir, he's not dead yet.
I'm just telling you what he sent you. It's up to you what you do.
Yeah, there's still a chance I can always get Descartes back to me.
Descartes, for his part, is doing very much the cat thing, where now that he's done his thing that he came here to do, he's just sort of lounging. He's actually turned and he's begun cleaning his scales off. He still casts a wary eye at Echo every now and then, but mostly he's just focused on grooming himself. It's actually more bird-like than cat-like. He brings his nose down to his scales and he sort of ruffles the scales around and pulls little bugs out and eats them.
Okay. I'll say to Descartes, your master, what? Can't believe. Sorry, do you understand me?
It looks at you with eyes that seem too large for its head. There's something of an understanding there. You don't know necessarily whether he understands common properly, or even elven for that matter, but this is an intelligent creature. You just don't know off the top of your head how intelligent.
Okay. Shit. I'm gonna rush back to Valaki. And yeah, as I get ready to leave, I'll just look at my swords. Do they have that same rune on them?
They do not.
They do not. Okay. All right.
And you know, based on you couldn't tell time in the dream, but now that you've woken up, you know that if you were to repeat that dance, it would probably be about an hour-long dance, and it seems to involve at least 2 people.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna rush back to Valaki then.
Right.
And I suppose when I get there, God, the people I want to speak to aren't here. So can we? Yeah, shall we do something else?
Yeah. As you're headed back to Valaki, since you didn't continue talking to Descartes, eventually you just get little flashes that come unbidden to your head. At first, it's probably like, what is my brain doing? You get a little flash of hunger or a little flash of joy when you see a small squirrel, and it confuses you. And eventually, you put together that this is the dragon. The pseudo dragon on your shoulder is broadcasting very simple ideas telepathically.
Yeah.
But they're not that sophisticated. And if you do ask him about Casimir, you get a very sad image or memory of a rejection. There are some hurt feelings.
Oh. Casimir is lucky to have you. You're loyal.
It is very proud at this. It gets the gist of what you're saying. You get the sense as you talk to it more that it's not the language so much as it's the tone, and there's probably an aspect of the telepathy as well. As much as it can send images and basic ideas, it can probably hear them as well, at least surface level ones.
Right. I think if anything, it's other than when she's like suppressing it when she like speaks to someone, she's just like freaking out, like, oh my god, what the fuck have you done, Casimir? I need to get up that mountain right now.
Yeah, yeah. The dragon is pretty worried as well. Um, but again, it's mostly just confused. It's like
Mm,
when you leave a dog in a kennel. It
yeah.
doesn't know why. It knows it hurts, and it just it's trying to do its best to live in the meantime. Um, but yeah, it trusts you and finds you comforting.
Okay. Yeah. God.
All right.
Oh, all right.
Uh, Also, eventually, Descartes will get hungry, which is how you learn that they eat very, very small rodents. So um, he will catch a mouse. To Echo's horror, um, Descartes will dive off of your shoulder when you're hanging out in the Blue Water Inn and tackle a mouse as it tries to get into its hole, and it will swallow the mouse whole, and then it will let out a little burp that just lets out this little spark, a little bit of smoke, and that is enough to dissuade Echo
Um,
from going near this thing. He's like, I don't want none of that.
there's like some evolutionary like I used to be small and I don't want to go near anything that eats small thing.
Yep, yep, yep. That thing is fast and it bursts fire. No, thank you. Do you have anything in mind to talk about, Riley, for Volk, or anything you can add to this meeting between dragon and elf?
Um, I mean, I wasn't there when that whole thing happened.
Fair enough.
Volk was in their conspiracy bird hole, I'm sure.
Fair enough.
They've probably, I don't know where exactly this hole is. It's just somewhere in a room that they have just completely taken over with, as I mentioned, red string.
Yeah, you don't have.
Uh,
The Blue Water Inn has been converted into a boarding house. Basically, there are just bunk
right.
set up everywhere. So there's no real private residence anymore, as the town is sort of moving towards a framework as opposed to private businesses. So yeah, you can definitely find a corner which you can cover in ropes and conspiracy.
It's somewhere. That's all we'll say. It's somewhere in the town, and it's a mess. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's anything more I can learn at this point, because I think, I mean, I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's any more roles I can do to get you to give me more information.
I don't know. I've gotten most of it.
Yeah, it's just a case of, yeah, what do we do about it? And maybe it's just the fact that I'm not very good at making plans. I can't think of anything. I can't think of any ways to actually go about doing the things that I thought of, I guess.
We can talk about them. I'm also very bad at making plans, which is frustrating as a DM because I have to be like, how is this magic item made so that we can reverse that process to unmake it? And then, I come up with something that I think is clever that is completely inscrutable to anybody else. So,
yeah.
So
I guess they
talk to Diana about it.
They might talk to Diana about it if they happen to see her.
Yeah, I think she'd just be in the Blue Water and just scrolling on a map, trying to plan fastest route from Volaki to Mount Gag.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it's at some point during the 3 days, probably on the second day, suddenly there are 2 pseudo dragons hanging out with you.
Descartes, by the way, is very friendly and very polite. He talks in the pseudo dragon language. He has the sort of accent that you would expect from a very intense philosopher.
I love it.
Descartes. But he talks almost exclusively about nonsense. He talks like about the exquisite detail in like the grain of wood on like one corner of the table that he spent looking at for a while the other day.
Of course.
And how
I feel like
there was a hot spot on the wall that he couldn't figure out what it was there for, and so he's wondering what could have caused that hot spot, and what sort of evil spirits must be living in that one spot, and whether he could even know if evil spirits exist, because how can he even know if anything exists outside of himself? He could just be making the whole thing up.
Yeah, I feel like Volk really like leans into that because like they're used to like there's a sort of like pseudo communication between a telepathic being and a beast with no language. And so they're used to the sort of communication of feelings and emotions and just like that. So I feel like they show up and they're hanging out and like they've used their shape change. So they wild shaped into a winged cat and then they used their shape change, their racial ability to turn into a pseudo dragon because they thought it was funny.
You would be able to telepathically communicate with him, and you can't turn into a pseudo dragon.
No, I like statistically, yeah, my stats wise, Volk is a winged cat right now.
Yeah, but you would know based on experiences with these sorts of creatures. This is a creature that can understand spoken, common, and draconic to a point. It has an intelligence of 10. So it is it's about as intelligent as your average commoner, relatively speaking. Different type of brain.
I'll actually check my.
But
languages.
The sort of images and ideas that he's letting out there, they're very primitive questions on the nature of the world. That seems to be most of what Descartes is preoccupied with. Like, why is this here? What is this? How can this be?
Okay, I don't speak Drow.
But
yeah, no, Volk definitely enjoys that. And I feel like it's a full, 10 minutes between when they arrive, or maybe even, half an hour. So they arrive, and they start hanging out with Descartes. And then eventually they're like, oh, hi, Diana.
That works,
That's what I was trying to get to. Oh, hello, Diana. I see you made a new friend.
Yeah, I don't know whether you've met him before. He's Casimir's familiar. I'm trying to find the quickest way up Mount Gak.
Do you think you could share the map in,
I can.
I just use the 3D one.
That works too.
Ooh, 3D,
you
fancy.
At this point to use other sources without spoilers.
Yeah.
The journey to the Amber Temple is probably going to be a good 4-day journey. But to get to...
How long would it take to get to Castle Ravenloft?
Ravenloft is about a day's ride. If you don't stop at all and go straight there, it's probably going to be a good 7 8 hours on horseback.
Right, because we know there's a teleporter, and if that teleporter is still functional...
It should still be functional.
That's a 1-day journey to the Amber Temple, then.
Yes. That is probably the best.
Yeah, it's a theory, at least. I suppose since you're here, I could tease your brain on what I'm dealing with right now. And, Volk info dumps. I'm not going to go through that whole spiel again. If you want the crazy scientist rant, you can listen to the stream from last week.
So, the sword is...
The sword is a distillation of order and law. And I think, my leading theory at the moment is to somehow undistill it, would probably be the safest way to return it to its previous existence. The issue there is that I am not powerful enough to summon a thunder spirit. And even then, I'm not even... I'm not even certain if I could summon the remains of a specific thunder spirit or lightning spirit or whatever it was. Lightning elemental.
So I'll go over it again real quick.
Yes.
The sword is order. It's domination.
Yes.
What was left after everything else was stripped away. The
so humility?
Alistair, the thunder elemental, was sort of, they were tied to a prison of aluminum and copper. Aluminum is a pretty rare element, which is mostly useless as far as people in the Forgotten Realms are concerned. However, you do have some obscure science knowledge from different cultures, Diana. So I will give you an Arcana check based on the description of how this thing was made. But yeah, basically,
Please roll well.
They took a person, essentially, the thunder elemental that the original guardian tree spawned, basically, to protect the valley from the influences of evil. Strahd killed it, and then they stripped away all the parts of it that weren't useful to Strahd, until all that was left was the order to dominate. Kind of like
Yeah.
in a way.
Arcana?
Yeah.
Yeah. 18.
18, all right.
Yes, the highest we did last week was 10.
So with an 18, you know of a use of aluminum. There are parts of the Underdark that are full of static discharge, and they're actually pretty dangerous to go through. Aluminum is a metal that can be used in these areas to sort of direct that lightning away from you. So there are areas of the Underdark that are full of static electricity, and going through these areas, you want to line your caravans essentially with bits of aluminum, because the lightning or the static will be attracted to the aluminum and not hit anybody else. So that might help you in your research into what the nature of this thing could be, what you could do with it.
It's a Faraday cage.
I know as well there were some Fey or elementals that we fought on Lake Starve at one point when we were looking for Arabelle.
True. You fought Nereids, water spirits.
Perhaps there could be something else deeper in the lake that might be able to add back in that chaos.
Interesting. I think my approach has been all emotional, I suppose. But that's kind of inappropriate for Kazan's creation.
Do you know how exactly he distilled it?
Volk sighs, "I'll be right back." Flies off, and then comes back with a book clutched in their claws. Places it down. Kazan commands you will reveal your information.
Insight into the function of aluminum in scientific experiments. You're able to look for more specific details. As far as you can tell, he used it to essentially overcharge the corpse and sort of attract massive amounts of energy to just blast off chunks of the elemental. And Kazan talks about it like it's super scientific, but you can tell reading between the lines he did not know what the hell he was doing. He was just sort of doing. But yeah, he used this essentially a lightning rod, which he built into the corpse of Alistair. He used the lightning rod to attract energy to blast off chunks of him.
Right, copper's a lightning rod too.
Yeah, so the mix of the
that's clever.
And so the running down the center of the sword basically is a lightning rod, and by overcharging it, he blasted off the pieces of Alistair that he didn't think were important, until the only parts of him that remained were the parts that they thought were useful. Those were still energy, so that energy was sort of coalesced and shaped using spells that I didn't look up, but magic. They were shaped
Using magic.
into the form of the sword that you see. But essentially what you're looking at is like the skeleton of Alastor, which is sort of engrafted to a lightning rod. So that's what physically happened. And then the rest of it, the metaphysical stuff, is more or less speculation, and that's what you gleaned last time.
Yeah.
Could we perhaps add in more energy? I mean, you can summon lightning.
I can summon lightning. I mean, it's worth a try? Maybe, I don't know. But would producing more lightning take away the law and order and just leave nothing? Like, I'm just...
Is it possible that the parts that Kazan removed are still around somewhere?
Well, I think maybe. My theory is that they might be in... Well, okay. So when you kill an elemental being, their energy kind of leaks back into the elemental plane in a way. And so my theory is that that's where they all went. That's why I thought that maybe it could be possible to summon the lightning elemental, and, I don't know, get him back. But lightning works. It's worth a try, I guess.
When Selena tripped the alarm on Zen's tower, what color dragon was that attacked?
That was a blue dragon.
Blue dragon.
That's lightning.
So that's lightning.
If you would like, because you're pooling your brains together, one of you can make a history check with advantage, based on this theory that Volk has posited, that the parts leads back to the elemental plane.
What's my history? My history is 10.
Nice.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So you have advantage on the check.
I have advantage on the check. Lovely.
Because
that's a 23.
With a 23. So you've encountered the walled off nature of Barovia before. You know that banishment doesn't work properly here because was it Esmeralda who tried to cast it?
I think it was Selena.
Selena tried to cast banishment and it didn't work. You also know that other than the Vistani, nobody can leave without Strahd's permission. You don't know whether Strahd would have given permission to these pieces of Alastor to go away. You know that the creation of the sword overlapped with Strahd's killing of Sergei. He did not have the sword when he killed his brother, which means the sword was finished while Barovia was closed. So some pieces may have leaked back to the elemental plane, but given that every other summoned creature remains in Barovia after they're summoned, even fiends from the hells, and elementals presumably would be included in there, it's unlikely that the parts would have left Barovia. They're probably still...
But the question is, how do we find them? That's the hard part. Theories. How do we find pieces of an elemental? Are there any places in I'm going to go talk to Ismark. Do you want to come with?
I will. I think I'm done planning our journey now. Just need to prepare some more.
Fair enough.
Lovely.
I would say if you take the long way, it'll be a little over a day. Like if you travel the straight 12 hours, you can get to the base of Mount Gaucus in a day. Getting up the mountain is trickier.
Yeah.
There's only one path, and it is a very winding path, and it is known to be very deeply covered in snow as you go up.
I think we're thinking just...
I can turn into a giant flying reptile, and I can turn somebody else into a giant flying reptile. that can move like twice the speed of a human.
Yeah, I think the best bet is the teleporter in Castle Ravenloft.
Yes, we could fly there and then teleport to Mount Gak, the Ember Temple.
What was that, Spencer?
If it is still standing. Selena did not check on the brazier when she was there.
Yeah. What
or
exactly?
We could fly up to the Ember Temple.
Did you say Castle Ravenloft is collapsed when Selena went there? What's the extent?
Sorry. Yeah. All of the upper floors collapsed onto the lower floors. As far as I could tell, the crypts were still entirely intact, which is where the brazier was. But she went in through the side to get into the crypts that way. So she didn't see the brazier room, but it's also the highest part of the crypts.
Yeah, I think there is, given that it is a magical structure, it's probably got some enhanced resilience, I think, because we can act on the fact that it's still there. Probability is high enough.
That works.
I'm not sure though. Given that it will probably only take us like a day and 2 days to get up to the Amber Temple on foot / in the air, it might just be best to take the normal way.
We do also need to drop by Argynvost.
Correct.
At some point.
Yeah.
Which is along the route.
God,
the Amber Temple.
Yeah, we drew that purple line like half a year or more ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're finally going to be taking that route. Yeah, that sounds like the best bet, I think.
Yeah. So we go up to Argynvost, we drop off the skull, figure out where it needs to go, and then we climb a mountain.
Yep. Sounds good.
That'll be fun.
Sounds good. So you're going to talk to Ismark?
Alright. Yes, I want to talk to him and see if he knows anyone who might know the information that I'm looking for.
Yeah. You will encounter Ismark in the midst of wedding planning. He is talking with Ireena.
Of course.
They're very excited. They are very nervous, but they are giggling to each other, talking about this wedding. Ireena is talking.
Hello, darlings.
Hello. Welcome. We're just talking. Ireena says, "Yeah, the wedding is tomorrow. We're it's surprisingly a lot.
Planning
in only 3 days."
Yes, I can imagine. Actually, I can sympathize. I've been married once or twice. Let's brush past that. Anyways, yes, well, you get into a lot of chaos when you live for 8,000 years. Anyways, we were looking for information, and, I figured you might know where I might be able to glean the information I'm looking for. I want to know... We're looking for any sort of, history of a place being really lightning-y.
A place being really lightning-y. Ismark scratches his face.
Yes.
He looks up and he says, well...
We're idiots, aren't we? We wish we'd been there. The place where it's always lightning.
We've been there?
Yeah, the place where Spencer rolls, and then if you get unlucky, you get struck by lightning.
Oh my goodness!
We're such idiots.
Ismark will scratch his face and he says, place with lightning. I'm not familiar with any other than we had a stone in the center of the village of Barovia. It had a bunch of constellations carved into it. Any time there was a storm, it would always get struck by lightning. None of the houses were hit, thankfully. It was quite a blessing, actually. They say it was from the olden days when this land was lived in by elves exclusively. I don't know any more than that. The Baron had a library. We haven't found much in there other than tax records and foreign treatises, but you're welcome to have a look.
All right.
More reading.
Volk is like, I hate all this reading, but I have taken this on as my personal quest, and I have to do this. I hate to come I'm like, just a sidebar. Lynn would be so happy with all this librarian shit.
Yeah, Volk is the least suited to this quest they took up.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
Yeah,
they're like, this is
rolled, a 25 on her Arcana check and would have just been.
Selena did roll a 25 on. Oh no, she rolled a 27 on an Arcana. You didn't let me roll an Arcana.
Well, you weren't asking me science questions at the time.
Yeah. I mean, I only have a 6 Arcana anyways. My history's better, so I'm glad I got to roll a history.
Yeah, you can absolutely go have a look at the library if you'd like.
Alright, let's go look in a library. Can you help me with this, Diana?
Yes, I doubt I could convince Rory and Ireena to leave their wedding, so there's not much for me to do.
All right, thank you.
They will turn away, and Ismark will say, "Did you hear Volk say that they were married before?" And Ireena says, "I know. I could have sworn they were a force down to anybody."
Yeah, no, the marriages didn't last long.
But yes, you can make your way to the Baron's library. It has been mostly overturned. There is cups strewn about everywhere. There are plates. This place is a mess. There's also like fortification plans. There are drafts of different agreements and stuff. The Baron's library in the Baron's Manor here has been used as sort of the meeting place. Ismark is having all of his arbitration between all of the different factions in the city. You have the farmers that used to live outside the city who've been brought in for their own protection inside the walls. There's of course the old aristocracy, which is being demoted and.
I mean, didn't most of the old aristocracy die when we destroyed the cannibalist cult?
Well, yeah, that wasn't everybody though. Quite a few of them died there. I think there's 12 total, and then there maybe another 10 or so were executed on the day of the riots of the Wicker Sun. Oh, hey,
hello!
Welcome.
It is me, the Hibiki. Hello, everyone.
We're in the middle of a research session. Still.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
But yeah. Anyway.
We found some more stuff out.
Yeah.
That's good.
Ismark is using the library in the Baron's Manor as a meeting place for all of these different factions to try to come to agreements between all of these different syndicates of like-minded individuals. I'm trying to describe a syndicalist society, but in a way that doesn't use the anarchist terms. Anyway, you can absolutely pour into the books here. As you do that, let's fill in Hibiki on what's happened. Let's go. You start.
You first.
Yeah, Diana went out forest, looked up at the cosmos, and had a dream where she was taught a ritual by Illustrate to sort of enhance her swords and turn them into Moonblade. As well, she was shown Casimir in the Amber Temple. He had cuts all over his body. He was banging his fist on an amber altar. I think presumably his ritual to bring his sister back hadn't worked, or was in the process of work. I'm not too sure, but yeah, his familiar Descartes came with a message from him about basically like he had he'd gotten he didn't want to wait any longer. His indecisiveness had basically been his like a thorn in his side, and he was going to do this now and asked Diana to find a new slash like wizard. There it is. You can read it if you want. Basically asks Diana to find a new master for Descartes, but she doesn't want to do that because Casimir isn't dead yet.
He's being a real hammer.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so Diana was trying to plan a route to Mount Gacchus. We're probably going to do the purple one that we planned months ago at this point. And Volk is trying to learn more about how to like revert Alistair's like situation. So we learned that the wizard Kazan basically shocked it, like blasted a bunch of energy at it, stripping away the parts it didn't like, and found the sword around a lightning. So we considered like striking it with lightning or combining it with some of the lightning stones that we found around Barovia, as we thought we knew, or we think that the parts that were stripped away, because like Barovia you can't leave on Strahd tells you to.
Barovia is a closed circuit.
Yeah. We think the parts
so we think
the
elemental might still be here.
That. Yeah. So we're trying to find where they might.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other magic item, whether you watch the stream or not,
is the heart.
Or not, we can talk about the other item because it's worth it to have a refresher. The heart was the opposite process. So when Strahd also created the heart on his own with no input from Kazan, so there's a lot less details on the mechanics of how it was built. But you know that the Strahd took Sergei's heart and he combined it with the ruby, which he stole from the tree when he conquered Barovia the first time, and a smoky quartz. And he took the three of these items and he meditated all of his regrets, all of his pains, all of the misery that focus on all of it. And he poured them into these items, and eventually they fused through some magical process into one magic item. The magic item produces a cocoon of fiberglass threads around it that will expand over time. And because Strahd has been meditating on it for centuries, basically every day at dawn, a shell of fiberglass would grow 100 hit points around it, which would take the first 100 hit points of damage that Strahd took and then be stripped away till the next dawn. It's going to take a long time for that to build back up with somebody else, but that is how the mechanics of the heart functions. Metaphysically, the heart is treated as a scapegoat. It's Strahd sort of shunting off all of the responsibility for everything that he's done and blaming it on other people and other events, and basically it's all his brother's fault because his brother was more beautiful and younger than him, so he appealed more to Tatiana. It's it's his generally
it's Babala Saga's fault.
Yeah, Babala Saga's fault because he was cursed when he was an infant still. It's his father's fault for not doing anything about his predatory aunt when she was around preying on him and his brother, so he had to do the deed at the last moment. And even that wasn't really his choice because he had just come back from war, he was really scarred and heavy, and he had to protect his brother. So everything bad in his life isn't his fault. That's sort of what the heart represents. It's an amalgamation of things as opposed to Alistair, which was a stripping away of things. Basically, as Abby said, Kazan built a lightning rod and drove it through the corpse of Alistair, and then by blasting it with intense amounts of electricity, they blasted the parts of Alistair off that he didn't want. Somewhat intentional, somewhat guesswork, because Kazan is not as smart as he thinks he is. Bits and pieces of Alistair were broken off until all that remained was the purest form of order and domination that was in this original Thunder Elemental. So the theory that we've come up with is that the pieces of Alistair remained in Barovia because Barovia has closed borders. And the only place that the party has encountered where there's lots of loose electrical energy has been the standing stones at Yester Hill, at
And wasn't
Perez,
there lightning?
and,
Wasn't there lightning at the? So we've got the standing stones. There was lightning there. Was there or was there not lightning at the what's it called? The place that we were, the place that we just were at you, the sunken
Berez.
town.
Yeah, there was a set of
Berez.
stones there called Berez, and then Ismark just
Yeah.
mentioned that the standing stones in the village of Barovia also did the same thing.
I bet those standing stones have something to do with the teleportation network.
True.
I don't think so.
Or is there? I know there's a teleportation net. We know there's a teleportation network somewhere in
Yeah.
Barovia other than Strahd's, because it has been mentioned.
Yeah,
But
you know that
to-
Babla Saga was able to basically enter the
Yeah.
ground at any point in Barovia and come out of the ground at any other point in Barovia. That's how she appeared chasing you and Rory through the woods despite having been nowhere before,
Yes.
and then disappeared right afterwards.
And
To be honest-
despite working with her for 80 years, I never figured out the secret.
But yeah, we're doing a research stream as we've gone to the Baron's library to try to get any more information on the history of Barovia and what places Alistair's remains might be stuck, anything of that nature.
Yes, and there was one other thing about the heart. Volk believes that Selena kind of mentioned it. There is a belief that it might be something to do with taking responsibility on a cosmic scale for something that's happened. Might, negate the effects of the scapegoat, but I'm not exactly sure what the mechanics of that are, or how that makes sense.
It's a lot more today.
Yeah, we'll have to figure something out. Yeah.
Why don't we bring Alistair to the standing stone in Valaki first?
Like, because also we're trying to destroy Alistair or to reunite
No.
Alistair.
We are trying to return the sword to the form of the blue gem.
'Cause at one
If
point-
in doing so, we return the original lightning elemental to his previous state, that would be a great win, because it was a protector of Barovia, and it wasn't just this, law and order, might makes right thing that the sword is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the original guardian tree that died and became the Gulthius tree, it produced the sapphire to be sort of the defender of the lands back when this was a prehistoric land. Pardon me.
And we have to try to find a way to divide the heart into the heart and the redstone again.
That would
As well.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's the scapegoat. And
Mm-hmm.
a theory was put forth that some sort of great taking of responsibility for one's actions might do something.
And the purpose of destroying these magic items, of course, is based on Von Richten's research, that one of the reasons why Strahd is so dangerous is because, in addition to his deific powers from these items, anytime he has been killed in the past, which has happened a couple times, he always comes back, and he's just going to pick up the mantle where he left off and become a god again immediately, because these items remain even if his body is destroyed. So if you find a way to dismantle these items, even if he comes back, he's just a regular vampire at that point. So it would be
Exactly.
do this while he's not here.
He's still a prick, but he's just a regular vampire.
But he's just a prick. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a prick. He's not a godly prick.
Exactly.
He's just, a slightly better than average prick in terms of being dangerous.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
I mean, a regular vampire, that's like 2 of us could take on a regular vampire, I think.
Yeah, we've done it multiple times.
But hey,
Yeah.
we're like, what level?
We're level
8th,
9.
9th?
Now?
Yeah, like,
Nine.
vampires are kind of scary, not gonna lie. But still, he'll be just a vampire.
And all of his wives are dead, basically, at this point.
True, only Volenta remains.
Well,
Yeah, and Valenta...
I should say, no.
And
Celine
No, you're back.
did visit Strahd's tomb while she was down there. Or sorry, not Strahd's tomb, Ludmilla's tomb, where she found evidence of a temper tantrum. Her sarcophagus had been broken open and thrown about.
Yeah, I think Ludmilla is still alive.
Yeah, we never destroyed her corpse. We just
Yeah.
murdered her. We never destroyed her corpse. No, we used like, what, radiant? No, not radiant. Well, I don't know. All the other types of damage that could destroy a vampire's corpse. So yeah.
You don't know about Anastasia. You would presume that she was a vampire spawn, since her body never came back. When she died, she stayed dead. And you don't know about Valenta, what Valenta's status to vampire spawn and vampire is.
Anastasia was the one in the coffin, in the coffin maker shop that we exposed to light.
Yeah, she was the Vistani woman who lived in Vallaki back when the Vallaki population was integrated. She fell in love with Strahd, and then the people of Vallaki burned her at stake, prompting the Vistani to take her body away and give her body to Strahd. And Strahd was very, very mad about that, but he couldn't do anything about it because Saint Andrel, with his divine commitment to the holy, the Morning Lord, resisted all of Strahd's attempts to convince him to let him into the city. So all of the property of Vallaki was transferred to ownership of Saint Andrel, and then when Saint Andrel died, it remained in his possession. So as long as Saint Andrel's bones are in the city, Strahd can't enter the premises because Saint Andrel said no.
Andrel was such a holy knight. He was a virgin until death and had no next of kin.
Exactly. He had next tier levels of chi because he never, not even once. Sorry, Riley.
So yeah, can we have a look for this standing stone in Vallaki?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
More lore dump. I have some stuff for you, Ireena, but nothing in particular. Do you have any questions you want to do? Any rolls you want to make? Any scenes you want to do? As we do.
Probably as everyone is researching the artifact, I'd like to try and find some info maybe on the knight.
Orders of the Silver Dragon?
Yes.
Yeah.
If there is any info in Vallaki about that.
Yeah.
Highly doubt it, but
so I will give you a regular history check since you're looking for that. And I will give the other two of you, probably Volk is going to make the roll because I think your history check is higher. You can make with advantage because you and Diana are looking.
all right.
So we'll do that.
13 for me.
25.
25.
Ooh.
Very nice. So yeah, you're able to find in the research that you're doing. It's got the thing of like if you've ever looked at the old Roman texts about the culture of Britain, where they talk about the rituals of the Druids and how they eat cannibal babies and they worship their weird standing stone structures. These descriptions of the ancient Barovian culture are not particularly flattering, and they're not very charitable. So it's quite a bit to pick through. But the first people that were here were the elves, very, very long time ago, before the Seldarine split. The proto-elves lived in this valley. When humans started to come up, the first humans that lived in this valley joined with the elves, and they were initially welcomed. And it was the humans who built the standing stones, whereas the elves had built the older structures here, such as the Amber Temple, to hold dead powers from the old wars of Order and Chaos, as well as the ruins that Castle Ravenloft was built on top of, because there used to be a fortress there before Ravenloft was put there. But the standing stones and all the primitive structures that you've encountered along the way, those were the first humans, right after they evolved from monkeys. Those first humans lived here, and their descendants are the berserker people that you encounter in the mountains around here, the people that Bulger belonged to. The standing stones were meant to channel the natural chaotic energies that the trees sort of let out, the chaotic good energy of the Feywild. There are a few spots. There's one in the village of Barovia, which was a very, very old settlement. There's one in Berez, which was an equally old settlement, and there's one in Yesterhill, which was the first place. That's the place where the elven gods initially gathered to in this area to give their edicts to the elves that lived here back in the day. So that is a high holy site. And the standing stones for the human the human dwellings, the human communities at Berez and Barovia were modeled after that. So they're sort of channels for Feywild energy. It is likely that any pieces of an elemental that gets stuck here, any elemental will eventually make their way to these places.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
We just gotta
Think of anything
visit.
else that's relevant, because I didn't actually write this down. This is going off of my memory of the lore that I made up over a year ago. So
That's good. Yeah, so we just gotta either like link them up or take some of that lightning and that chaotic lightning and channel it into the sword.
Yes.
Another thing that you learn about the teleportation. It's said that the human druids would do animalistic sacrifices where they would take the oldest children, the youngest child each year, and they would consume this child, and it would give them the ability to shapeshift, but it would also give them the ability to travel between the standing stones, which is how the very far apart spread communities were able to talk and go see one another, allegedly through cannibalism. But again, you have to read through a lot of David Attenborough levels of ish to get there.
Right.
But you are correct. Your hunch. They are integral to the old teleportation network that used to exist in Barovia.
Well, you're like a pure druid, right?
Me? Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I have no levels in any other class.
So you should be able to prepare tree stride.
I believe I can.
So that means we can easily get from here to Yesterhill and back again.
It's only 500 feet, though. It's not it's not the absolutely incredible one. That's
transport.
There is a more powerful ability where you can
Am I
go
thinking
through
of the more
trees.
powerful one?
Transport
Okay.
I believe you are, and I can only move myself.
We can jump over to Ireena if there's no more questions.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right, go for it, Ireena.
Yeah, I rolled a 13.
A 13. All right.
Yes.
A 13.
6. Sorry. Go ahead.
You find general information. The Order of the Silver Dragon is known across a lot of different lands. They spring up. There was apparently a mysterious benefactor who would travel to different lands and establish Orders of the Silver Dragon. And the Orders of the Silver Dragon would essentially move into an area, and they would designate it as their protectorate. Then over time, they would defend it. Eventually, all of them fell, and the one in Barovia is different. What is different here is that Argynvost was here when this one fell, and so Strahd was able to kill him. It was not known before Argynvost revealed himself to fight Strahd that the Order of the Silver Dragon was literally established by a dragon. let alone a draconic deity. But such as it is, this order had only just been established when Strahd moved in and conquered. The wars in Barovia that were, or the war for Barovia was a border skirmish right at the edge of the old kingdom that, why can't I remember Strahd's dad's name? I've said it like 100 times. Barov. King Barov's domain. Ravenloft was right on the border of it, or Barovia was right on the border of it. He was constantly pressing in there. The elves didn't like that, so they were constantly at war. When Strahd conquered it, he civilized it, and they started bringing in loads and loads of people into the area. Coming along with them came Argynvost, who was a very tall nobleman who was said to be young of features but ancient of eyes. It said he came in and he established the order to be humanitarian, to look after the common people of the area and make sure that the order that was being set up by the von Zareviches was not corrupt, that the people were being taken care of. Obviously, that didn't go too well. As for what their actual ideals were, there were three ideals, which were written in Draconic on all of their things. It was their motto: life before death, strength before weakness, and journey before destination were the three tenets that they lived by. I will put that in the chat. It is stolen, so don't at me. Yes, so the Order of Knights, they said that they estimated that their numbers were around 24 when they were killed. They were headed up by a pair of generals who looked after Argynvost's soldiers. They're listed as Sir Godfrey Gwillem and Sir Vladimir Horngard. And listed under them were a number of squires. Hello! Mia's here.
Hello.
We're still doing...
So Sir Godfrey Gwillard?
Yeah, I will write that too. So
Yeah.
The two generals under Argynvost were Sir Godfrey Gwillem and Sir Vladimir Horngard. There are accounts of people being suspicious of the knights having an untoward relationship with one another. They were said to be uncommonly kind and warm to all passersby, which the Barovians at the time found deeply suspicious and unsettling. They suspected they could be child predators of some sort, because they were fond of taking on squires and teaching them, giving them an education. The things, in addition to the ideals which I listed there, they generally believed in the power of charity, the power of education, the power of knowledge. Their primary duties, they wanted to uphold a good and just law. They wanted to make sure that loyalty thrived and that people were honest and just with one another. They wanted to make sure there's law, loyalty, and I have too many notes. This is the philosophy treatise I wrote this morning for this. So I have to sort through my notes here.
I remembered where you took that from, Spencer.
Oh, it's the Oath of the Crown, basically.
Yeah, from is it the Oath of the... Was that from
Journey Before Destination is from a very...
Stormlight Archive,
yeah, Brandon,
isn't it? Yeah. I read
that's
that.
their motto in Draconic. But the Oath of the Crown is the oath that they base their order off of. Ensuring that the law was fair and just, fostering honesty and loyalty between all as equals, regardless of class, having the courage to do what is right, regardless of the cost, and the responsibility of each individual for his own actions. Those were the four things that they sort of wanted to instill in the populace, which Barovians, under the Van Zareviches, were not particularly fond of. They liked their class structure. They liked being able to pay indulgences and get their sins wiped away for the afterlife.
Wait, did you just say responsibility for their actions?
I did.
Argavost may be helpful in our quest at Argavost may be helpful in my quest to destroy the heart.
Could be.
That's probably all you're going to get with a 13, though.
Yeah, sure. It's already enough.
You know that the order is one that propped up randomly at various places. You know that nobody knew that Argavost was an actual dragon until Strahd came to fight and kill him. You know, obviously that he died. You know that they were too charitable and too kind and too good, and the people of Barovia were very unkind to the knights, and so nobody came to their aid when Strahd came to kill all of them. That's the gist of it all, and now you know their motto.
Now I certainly do know that. Imagine not coming to the aid of the knights.
So that is what Ileena was researching. Do we want to fill in Mia? Mia, you jumped into Ileena's research, but Abby and Riley were able to do quite a bit of research as well.
Yeah, I'll just give the spark version because this is like the second time.
Yep.
This will be the second time I've explained it. Diana received a ritual from Illustrae to enhance her sword. When she awoke from that, she found Descartes, Casimir's familiar, who had brought a message from him. I think you can find the message in chat. He basically goes find Descartes a new master, but she knows he's not dead. She also got a vision of him from Illustrae. As well, yeah, that's basically it. I mean, Descartes can communicate different emotions to people. She headed back and then met up with Volk. We were looking into how to restore Alistair. Found we probably need to bring the sword to the different standing stone locations around Barovia to infuse it with that chaotic magic. And we deduced that since Barovia was closed off, the elemental would normally go back to Feywild, but it will just stay in Barovia. We deduced that if it was going to go anywhere, it would probably go to the standing stones, because they are channels for magic from the Feywild.
Neat.
So we're going to be there was one in Barovia, one in Perez, and one in Yesterhill. So we're going to the one in Volaki. We're going to the one in Volaki first, just to test out our theory. After that, we're going to take the purple route down to Agboss.
No, there's one in the village of Barovia. There's one
in Barovia as well.
Perez. And there's one on Yesterhill. Those are the three places.
Oh, is there not one in Volaki?
There's nothing in Volaki.
Okay, in that case, we're just going to take the purple route down
We'll go to the one in Perez on our way down to the Amber Temple.
Yeah, we'll test out the theory there. And yeah.
You encountered a lot of elemental energy, which was at Lake Balanock.
Right, so
where the Wizard's Tower was.
I mean, also at the Golthias tree, right, with all the thunder striking.
Yeah.
What was it at the with the Selena and the giant elf?
That's Yesterhill.
Yeah, I think.
You don't know if that was the two spots of standing stones where the initial settlements of humans in Barovia lived.
Yeah. All right. I think once our 3-day period is up, we've done everything. We're just going to head to Agboss, Perez, and the Amber. And nothing is distracting us from this.
Except the wedding.
After the wedding happens, then we'll do it. After that, no distractions. We're not having Strahd kidnapping again. We're not having Babylon Saga. We're not no party splits are happening. No one's gonna get taken off into the Feywild and get like a foxtail. We're all gonna be good, and everything's gonna go fine. And Spencer's gonna stop smiling like something's gonna go wrong.
Yeah, Spencer is gonna stop smiling maniacally.
I'm trying to save an image and then find it in my very messy hard drive because I forgot
Oh, and
to update the background.
yeah, Diana's ritual needs 2 people, so she has to decide who she wants to perform this with.
Yeah.
Um,
God damn it! Why is everything
Wait.
WebP files?
What's ritual?
the ritual that she taught by Illustrate.
Oh, I thought you did the ritual in the vision. Oh no, okay.
She learned it in there and she did it in the vision, but it didn't have any effect on the physical swords.
Oh, okay, so you need to do the thing in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's probably gonna be either Redmond or Casimir. Probably Redmond.
Probably Redmond.
Unless he has like 2. Redmond probably has 2 left feet, let's be honest. Why? No. Why did Spencer just go red?
Well,
you should actually
future football up here, but yes.
Oh, did you open it? You should actually just have like a red screen you can open up just for like the mood lighting. Yeah. You just because it wasn't like a slight glow. You literally just like completely red.
Also, Mia, you ready for a honeymoon in Ember Temple?
Oh my god, the worst honeymoon imaginable.
What do you mean? You don't want to visit?
It's where the eternal horror and nightmare and torture of the long-forgotten gods happened.
Exactly.
Oh.
You don't want to go to Graveyard of the Gods?
Someone's made Barovia postcards.
What? Barovia postcards?
Yeah. I'm sending you I'm putting the image in chat now. In memes.
It is not letting me open these files. Why is it not letting me open these files? I'm so mad.
You don't need to open those files, Spencer. Trust me, you don't need. Don't put us through this pain.
But yeah, it's not letting me save files as JPEGs. It's saving
also,
JPEGs instead.
Also, we all know that how south everything is gonna go because, as always, as tropes demand, after there is gonna be such a joyful event as Rory's and Ireena's wedding, somebody of the two has to die.
Finally.
Yeah. We're gonna fridge Rory / Ireena.
Fridge them both. Bury your gays.
Or just kill them both.
Okay, come on. Finally. Jesus H. Christ. That was way more complicated than it needed to be.
But I just saw the fucking death house. 1 year ago, that thing scared us so hard.
Yeah.
I actually demolished the death house.
We actually did so well, honestly. I mean, we did start out level 2.
Yeah, it's not level 2, but still.
It was
well, yeah, we did have one.
No, Shambling Mount.
Whoop.
Oh yeah,
that Shambling Mount fight went way better than it could have.
Yeah, but the thing with the Shambling Mount was that I just managed to roll like max damage 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
So what was it? It was like 30 the damage from the little Tiefling rogue.
None of us had Witch Bolt or anything to actually do like damage.
And Redmond being
Which
eaten.
is a great idea, and you should definitely do next time you encounter a Shambling Mount.
We did have spire fells? Yes, fire spells.
Fire spells.
Yeah, spire fells.
Okay.
I'm not in the ability of think today because I was late, and my car was so hot because it stayed in the sun the whole day, and then I had to travel. So I was like,
Look at these old ass tokens. literally a year old.
Mm.
I had to get a new background because
Wait.
it uses the same map as the one in Barovia, but the one in Valaki is intact. So this is the map
Wait.
of St. Andrel.
This guy should be dead.
He is. I'm just letting you see. The last time we were on this map, he was alive. And now he's
Yes.
dead. So that was fun. So you're up to speed, Mia. Are there any scenes you want to do before we move to the wedding?
I don't think I have anything specific.
Oh, look at Ireena with her measly 14 HP.
Give me a second.
Well, if we are all out of scenes, we can certainly drag on the research a little bit more if you want to keep looking at stuff and asking me questions and communing with your gods and trying to find out more things and more secrets.
I just realized that my wedding vows actually didn't contain any, oh, I swear I will. And I felt like that needed to be changed, so I did like slight alterations.
I'm
just
sorry
now.
I sent those to you so late, by the way.
Oh, no worries.
I
mean, I didn't send to you anything, so.
That's true. I underestimated how much time I was going to spend this morning doing a philosophical treatise on the ethics of the two gods that are currently battling for Ileena's soul. So I spent way too long at that this morning, and then I spent way too long writing a ritual for Diana to have in a dream, and then I wrote way too long about
It was about that.
Casimir's psychology.
Still waiting for when my soul is just gonna be torn apart by ancient deities. Because I'm all there. I'm here for that.
Well, speaking about being torn apart by ancient deities from the far realms.
Oh yes, please. No.
The time has come. The happiest day in Rory and Ireena's life. So tell me, Mia, what does the wedding of Rory Fahrun and Ireena Kolyana look like? Describe this to me. It's in the Church of St. Andrel, and St. Lucian is officiating. Other than that, go hog wild. Paint me a picture. Tell me a word story.
Didn't prepare for this part.
Oh. Off the hip. This is your wedding. You go for it.
I feel like I'm not 100% certain how the situation of the... Oh, there's a church. Okay, I was not tapped in. I feel like the wedding itself would not necessarily happen in the church itself, but like in front of the church.
Fair enough.
So that the people are situated on benches outside looking, and the brides and the priest are standing as the dawn rises behind them.
I do like that better. We can absolutely transition to a different map then, since it would work better. So, dawn of the third day, it is wedding time. Boop.
There.
Boop. I need Father Lucian.
I'm not blind. Where's Rory? Can't find Rory. There it is. So, I was conflicted about one part though. I have Volk, and I need someone to take me to the altar, which could be Volk, but also the idea of Volk being a little flower girl, as in cat form with little basket with flower petals, just swinging it around, is too cute to not do.
Hella could be the flower girl.
The little zombie puppy.
Yeah.
I mean, however you prefer it.
I mean,
you could either have Volk be the one to lead me to the altar, or have Red do that. And depending on. And you could be the flower girl if you don't want to be the one leading me to the altar.
I would be honored.
Hey,
Red can be the...
best man. Red is the best man who gives me the ring.
There you go.
Hey. Hello, Divan.
I don't have a token for Father Lucian.
He doesn't have a token?
So I don't
That seems weird, considering how important he is in Monarch. I guess he's never meant to be on the battle map.
Strong black lady, which is Pog.
He used to be a strong black lady, now he's a strong black man.
Yeah.
There you go. After all, Church of Lathander is about rebirth.
If you pray to Lathander, you too can become black.
Will Rory also become black? I bet it's just a very strong suntan. He's actually Caucasian.
So everybody gathers around. It is a beautiful day. This dawn of the third day. There have been a number of benches set up. The booming Carpenters Guild has sort of crafted for you little chairs out here. Relatively hastily. They're not the most comfortable things, but they're there and they're solid, and everybody's sitting in them. In attendance are all of your closest friends. The party, obviously. The Martikovs of the Blue Water Inn. I imagine you would have taken time to invite people from elsewhere in Barovia. So the Martikovs from the Wizard of Water.
Winery.
Not Davian. He still doesn't want to talk to his son. He's still hanging out over there. But you see all of the other Martikovs, they embrace their family joyously, having not spoken to each other in a good 6 years in person, or 9 years in person. You see the people that you've helped around the city. Everybody is sort of gathered around, looking in on this beautiful wedding event. Even if they're not sitting and have been welcomed to the actual ceremony part, there are people lined up outside to look at what is essentially local celebrities. Father Lucian gathers everybody around, and Volk, you lead Rory up the aisle first. Rory is first up to the altar. What does your wedding dress look like, Rory? Or wedding suit?
I feel like there might have not been that much time to get something fancy. So I would say it's a very simple white dress with little yellow sun adornments.
That works.
With an open back so I can properly spread my wings.
That works.
And nothing fancy. It looks more like a nice summer dress than an actual wedding dress.
Beautiful. And of course, the ring bearer, who is Redmond, I believe I heard.
Yeah, I feel like that would be fitting.
Yeah. So Redmond is going to be sitting in the pew. Too bad Matt's not here. Damn Matt getting writing work.
Imagine.
He's already standing at the altar. He has the box with the 2 rings in it. You had these gold rings crafted by the local jewelers, smiths. They are simple, beautiful gold rings with your names inscribed along the inside of the band, intertwined with each other in a beautiful sort of Oath of Ancients-like font, where it looks like your names are made of vines intertwined with one another. They're on the inside of the bands, so that you'll be woven together forever when you wear these rings. So Red is standing there at the altar. Volk leads you up the aisle, and you join Father Lucian at the altar, who smiles at you, and he says, "When you first came in here, I never thought we would see this day. I certainly didn't, but I'm very proud you're here." And then Ismark comes in. And it takes a minute at the door. Ismark turns his head back through the door of the church and talks to somebody unseen. And then he comes out looking a little bit sheepish. And then he looks back in. And then stepping out of the door with him is Ireena. Ireena is dressed in another very simple, chaste dress, the best they could do in 3 days' time. But she is blushing bright red as her hair. And she looks a little embarrassed to be walking in front of all of these people in the most feminine outfit she's ever worn in public. But Ismark convinces her to come along and is doing his best to encourage her. Everybody watches as she passes by, and Ismark leads her up to the altar, and then he raises his hand to you, Rory, and he will, if you take his hand, he will kiss you on the knuckles and say, "Good luck, sister," and then he will move to the other side of you, and so Ismark is at Ireena's left as her maid of honor, and Rory, who is your...
There's so many people that I need, Jesus. I guess Volk, right?
That works. So the two of you were walked up by your maids of honor, and they stand on either side of you. Redmond is there, ready with the rings, almost bouncing in place. You look out over all of your friends as the sun crests over the horizon, and all of you are bathed in the beautiful rose gold of the dawn. There are gasps from people, and you hear whispers out in the crowd talking about how it looks like there's a pair of angels before them. And then Father Lucian begins. He says, "Welcome to family, friends, loved ones of all kinds. We are gathered here in the glorious light of the morning Lord to join Rory Fahrun and Ireena Kolyana as they are bound in holy matrimony. As you embark on this new life together, reborn in the light of love and truth, we ask that you share our vows with us and one another." Rory?
I would say pardon me right now already because it's surprisingly long compared to what you wrote for Ireena.
That's okay. I can vamp too. Make it longer than that.
Yeah. We will see.
It's also fun because it's really succinct.
I will have to find my right voice. At least I don't feel super dead anymore because my company thing that I was at took a lot of energy and we left a bit early and then I had to sleep for an hour to not be super dead because my head was exploding.
So if you want to take a break and then come back.
I mean, I would be ready to go.
You ready to go now?
Yeah.
Okay. I do have another spot for a break in mind, so this works.
Neat. When the ceremony's getting crashed by a vampire and everyone dies.
I have no answer for you. I'm sorry. I can't tell the future.
My running doll just fell over in shock and horror.
Yes. So Father Lucian has extended his hand to you, and he says, "Rory, your vows."
Yeah, I will take both of Ireena's hands and look her deeply in the eyes and start saying, "Ireena, you're the love of my life. You're my sun that showed me the path out of the darkness. You stood by my side when no one else would. You believed in the good in me and gave me my faith. Faith in our Lord. Faith in the bright future with you by my side. Giving me the hope that I thought forever lost. You're wonderful, Ireena. You're the most loving and caring person I know. Even in the darkest of times, you are a light that shines bright, giving of warmth, comfort, and hope to those around you. Whenever I look at you, I can't stop myself from smiling. When I'm with you, I feel safe, I feel calm, and I feel loved. You make me the happiest I've ever been. We've only met recently, yet we have gone through so many hardships, so much pain and so much loss together. Yet we still stood strong, no matter the circumstances. No matter the odds, we stood together and made it through in the end. With this, I swear here today that I will stay by your side. I will go through good times with you and give you strength in bad times, just as you have given me the strength to keep going. I swear to always love you and cherish you, no matter what happens. I love you, Ireena Kolyana. You're my light. You're my sun. You are the one that banished the darkness deep inside of me and showed me a new dawn. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. I want to fall asleep in your loving embrace. And I want to wake up next to your beautiful smile each morning." And she just gives Ireena a long smile. There's a short pause, and then a bit sheepishly looks back to Father Lucian.
smiling, and you can see she's crying, but trying very hard to remain not snotty with her crying. Father Lucian smiles at you and smiles at Ireena, and he says, "Very good. Ireena, your vows." And then Ireena will look at you, and you will see she looks up for a second, up to the left, trying to remember, and she shakes her head. And she says, "Rory, you are the most amazing person I have ever met. You have seen so much evil, and you remain kind despite all of that. You try endlessly. No matter what challenges you are faced with, you keep moving. You are inspiring. You are beautiful. When I am with you, I feel accepted. I feel seen. I feel known in a way that I have never been known before. We have only known each other for a few, maybe not even a couple weeks, but it feels like I have known you for lifetimes. Real lifetimes. It feels as though we are already one, and this is a formality, a beautiful formality. But Rory, you are the most joyous thing I have ever met. You are the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. You are you're wonderful. I want to cherish you always. No matter what happens, I will honor you. I will sustain you, and I will do right by you. In sickness and in health, in poverty or in wealth, in trials and tribulations, or in the most joyous, happy ending we could imagine. I will be true to you. I will never stop believing in you, and you will never stop amazing me. I trust you, Rory Fahrun, with all of my heart, all of my life, and I always will, till death do us part. Even then you can still call me. I love you. And then she starts crying. And then Father Lucian smiles at the two of you. And he says, "Now that we know your content, now that we know your intent," sorry, I misspoke. It's so beautiful. Yes, now that we know your intent, here, underneath the light of the rose gold dawn, we shall exchange the rings and finish this ritual bonding of the two of you into one flesh. Let these stand as a symbol of your new life together, reborn as one, a reminder of your love and devotion for all the times to come. Then he turns to Redmond and nods, and Redmond will, beaming like a child, he will come up and he will open the box, and inside you see the two beautifully burnished and polished gold rings. Rory, you're up first to pluck your ring. Ireena holds out her hand to be placed upon her ring finger.
Yeah, I will take the ring, and as I gently slip it on, say, "With this ring, I, Rory Fahrun, take you, Ireena Kolyana, to be no one but yourself. I want to grow out by your side, and I vow that I will do everything I can to be worthy of you, to make you happy, and to stand by your side, till death do us part. With this, I give to you my body and soul. I love you, now and forever."
She is smiling, and then she nods, and then she picks up her ring, and she places it upon your finger, and while she does, she says, "With this ring, I, Ireena Kolyana, take you, Rory Fahrun, to be no one but yourself. Loving what I know of you, and knowing that you will continue to grow, I trust and I adore you. I respect your integrity. I have faith in your abiding love. May we grow together throughout all our years as one. I love you, Rory Fahrun." And then Father Lucian looks between the two of you and he says, "And now the brides may kiss." And I assume that you kiss. I'm not gonna put words in your mouth, obviously.
Yeah.
There's cheers in the audience. Everybody clap.
Woo!
Somebody else's speech. It's really obnoxious. You know the way that weddings are. When you finally part, tears streaming down your faces. Everybody smiles, beaming. The dawn sun spraying, shedding its warmth upon you. You feel the happiest you have ever felt in your entire life. You are filled with determination. Father Lucian beams upon the two of you, and you can feel the power of the ceremony take hold. As the ritual is complete, the two of you are bonded to one another as you are now wed, and Father Lucian begins the closing statements. The mechanics for that, by the way, are in the ceremony spell. I think it's 10 hit points and then bonus AC if you're within 30 feet of each other.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. We can handle that. If it comes up, if you get into combat in the next, 30 days. So Father Lucian beams upon the two of you, and he says, "With that, I do believe we are almost done here, folks. We have set up a wonderful feast outside for us to enjoy after this in celebration of this union of these two heroes who are so deeply in love. But let me finish first. With the rings exchanged, I see no reason why these two should be parted any longer. By the power," and then he is interrupted.
Oh no.
As an arrow appears, plunging into his chest. Father Lucian gasps and grunts before falling forward onto the altar. And the lot of you turn around, looking around, and you see rising up from the crowd in either direction are stern-looking armored figures. They rasp at you. "I object." And as they move their way into the ring where the wedding is going on, I will have everybody roll initiative. And these figures, these armored figures, in old rusty chainmail, you can see that their features, exposed to the sunlight, are withered slightly, but there are clear signs of decay on their skin. As they approach the altar where the lot of you are gathered, rolling your initiatives, they say, "Give us the heart. Give us the sword. He must never be free."
Eat.
And that's where we're
We don't have an initiative tracker, so
we'll roll initiative after we're back from break, because I need to pee.
Okay.
Enjoy the pee.
See you guys in a sec and we get some food.
See ya.
Can't believe they're crushing the wedding. The most foreseeable thing to happen.
Yeah.
Still married though. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, exactly. Still did it,
I'm getting the buff, so obviously I'm married. I mean, I'm 100% not wearing any armor and don't have any weapons on me. So that's gonna be fun. I certainly have the Holy Symbol of Ravenkind though, so fuck those guys.
Yeah. Welcome back, Spencer.
You say that as though I ever left. I ran to pee and had a banana, and then came back to
That was a fast banana.
make the fight. Yeah,
I feel significantly less dead, so
this is why.
I will bless you with my messed up hair from me taking a very quick shower and then going to bed for an hour without drying them.
Nice. I got a zit in the middle of my forehead, and it has formed a crater after I popped it. So I look like.
So you're Indian now.
I wasn't gonna say
Hindu, pardon me.
racist, but you know.
Only a little bit. Moderate amount of racism.
I'm not a minority, so I can't make spicy jokes.
I know, I don't think the being a minority for being trans counts for making racist jokes.
You cool with Ireena going on your turn?
Really? We've always had it like this.
Yeah, I figured I'd ask. You are married now. You're one flesh, one
Yeah.
character.
Also, Rory has like nothing on her. I'm pretty sure she would still carry the holy symbol of Ravenkind, but besides that, none of the magic items, no armor, nothing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's her wedding. She's not going to wear armor at her wedding.
You could probably have it stashed in the altar if you want. I don't want to make it too miserable for you here.
I'm a spellcaster. It's going to be fine.
True, you do have your holy symbol. Ireena would absolutely have her sword on her back, though.
Considering where we are, most likely reasonable.
Yeah.
I don't know if Abby wants the characters to or the pets to necessarily be in this fight, but I'll put them on the map just to, just for.
So I guess Ismark would be like back here, and Volk would be like back here.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry, yeah, I put him in the audience for some reason. Also, the other NPCs that are here to keep the combat simple will say that the Martikovs are going to go off and fight their own fallen knights elsewhere, and Redmond can go and fight a set of knights with Vasilka, somewhere.
Yeah, protecting the commoners bit.
Yeah, everybody's busy. This is a broad fight. There are going to be a total of 22 of these guys around.
Damn.
Only 6 of them are attacking you guys specifically. And we'll see how that goes. If I did the CR right.
Or we'll just die. Who knows?
Right, I know what I was doing. I need to... Jesus Christ.
I mean, everything has been triggered. All the death flags with like, oh, I'm so happy. I've never been this happy before. Oh, you're now married. Oh, the person that's not supposed to be happy or to have anyone have a claim on their body or soul is happy now and gives someone the claim on their soul. Fun time.
Now it's time to strip that happiness away.
Yep, exactly. Okay, Pseudo Dragon. Where's Pseudo Dragon? I put the recording bar in the worst spot on my screen here, and I don't think I can move it now that I'm recording.
Would Father Lucian just be gone instantly? Or is there...
He has like 4 hit points.
Oh, that might have super ultra mega insta killed him then.
Well, you know what? I'll roll for it. It might not have instant killed him.
It might have been 1 of the damage, and
Actually,
he
no,
is just unconscious.
I believe their dex mod is 4. No, their dex mod is just 2. Where is the... God damn it. Pseudo Dragon. There we go. Add. There we go. Now that I have added this Pseudo Dragon. Why is it not in the thing anymore? Why? Why are you not in the journal? need to wait for Abby and Riley anyway, so I can take my time.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh no, I have less time. Weird. It's not letting me add a pseudo dragon.
Hello.
Oh,
For some reason, it's not letting me add a pseudo dragon to the journal. It's in the monster manual, which I do own on Roll20. I did pay for it, but it's still broken. Ridiculous. Anyway, do you want Descartes to be taking part in this fight, or would you rather the pets not be involved? Abby?
I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't want them involved.
Okay. So it's irrelevant anyway. Goodbye, Descartes. Go contemplate the meaning of life, the universe, and everything elsewhere. I'm assuming that counts for Echo as well.
Yeah.
Right. Fair enough. So as I was describing to everybody else, the fallen knights that are attacking you are only a portion of this. There are a total of 23 other knights. Hold on. There's 25 knights. 2 of them were the generals. Yeah, 23 knights. There are a total of 23 knights here, only 6 of which are attacking you. The rest are going to be attacking the rest of the town. So all of the other NPCs and Red and Vasilka are going to be attacking and engaging in fights elsewhere. This is going to be a large-scale battle. We're just going to focus in on the 6 that are attacking you guys. All of the other NPCs are doing very cool stuff off camera. So up first we have Diana. So as these figures are shambling towards you, with their long swords drawn and their shields drawn, they are saying, "Give us the heart, give us the sword. He must never be free."
Okay, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Sorry.
Bless you.
I'm just gonna go in on this first. Sorry, I have something.
It's okay.
I'm gonna go in on this first one. I'm kind of like running along the pews if needs be. And I'm gonna engage with him and just say, when we are done, Strahd he'll be amongst the dead finally. And when I look at this guy, do they have any resemblance to the Knights of the Silver Dragon? Or
Yeah, so the armor that they're wearing is broken and very, very rusty, but you can see the armor that they're wearing has a very faint symbol of a silver dragon on the chest. But it's ancient embroidery that has more or less completely faded.
yeah.
But yes, the face that looks out at you it's desiccated and rotten. It looks like it's a person made of jerky looking back at you from underneath his head. And he's just grinning at you, like, because he can't help it because he can't close his lips. And his eyes glow with a red light deep inside the sockets. And his jaw just opens and clacks shut as he talks, almost as if he's an animatronic. And he says, "He must not be among the dead. He must stay. He must suffer."
Look at the
Pardon? Sorry, you cut out a bit.
So, From Diana's helmet, it's actually she'll just kind of like, would she wear a helmet to a wedding?
I feel like Tana would wear a helmet to a wedding.
Yeah, you know what? She would have. There's 30-foot, and there's a 30-foot area of dim light, and the undead that starts to turn there takes a d6 radiant.
Okay.
Um,
So yeah, you can roll your d6.
and yeah, that's make do the so I'm not gonna. Excuse me. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just going to attack him with Treadam.
Okay, so he doesn't take
Great,
the
a favorite
d6.
enemy. He takes it at the start of his.
Oh, at the start of his turn. Gotcha.
Yeah. So first attack.
All right. Well, a 22 will certainly hit.
And then 3 more.
Oh, damn. They all hit. Wow. All right. So this is going to be a lot.
Yeah, that's 15, 30, 46, 59 damage in total.
Holy crap. All right. Yeah. He takes those slashes to the chest. His broken chainmail breaks a little bit more. Also, in answer to your question, Mia, yes.
Neat.
But yes, it looks back up at you and grins.
Okay, and then I'm gonna. If I move here, they'll all be within 30 feet.
Okay.
So I'll just do that, then my turn.
Your attacks still provoke opportunity attacks, right?
They don't provoke.
Okay.
Opportunity
That's,
attack.
it was Teodal who was Sentinel.
Yeah, I had Sentinel.
Gotcha. Does a 15 hit your AC?
Oh, no, I don't get off attacks with mobile.
Oh,
I hit that.
that's what it was. Never mind then. Forgot about it.
I thought that's what you were asking, sorry.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Beauty. I forgot to enter this into the thing. So, anyway. Rory, you're up next. So you see Diana has launched an attack at one of these fellows and has moved away. What do you do for your turn?
Well, I give Ireena a knowing look, already clasping the holy symbol of Ravenkind. So I will do Ireena's first, because I feel like one of the two would take care of Lucian. And Rory will do something else first, and then Ireena will do the main combat stuff. So she will try to heal Father Lucian with 5 points of lay on hand.
Okay. I should probably roll the damage then. I'll just use the longsword. So that would have been a 17 slashing, so he would be at negative 13.
Damn. I mean, does he look salvageable without resurrection magic?
Negative 13, that's more than 3 times his hit points in the negatives?
So, no.
Probably not.
Then I'm pretty sure she would just... I mean, she's not still there, right? So she would look him over, give a look back to Rory, and just shake her head. Then pull out her sword and shield that was stashed behind the thing.
All right, beautiful.
Give Ismark a look as well as she dashes past him.
He nods, and he's already drawing his sword.
Did she have something interesting? Oh, she has a moonbeam. That's a magic weapon. Oh, did you put in the... I think she was the one that got the sword that Red used to have.
Oh, the...
I put it in. I see it right now. Crusader's Mantle, Crusader's Short Sword.
Mm-hmm.
So she will smack the guy in front of her twice, and if she hits, she will smite level 1.
Okay. Give me
16 and 14.
To finish writing this out, because I forgot to add it to the character sheet.
Yeah, I already edited it. Like last session.
So the 16 will hit, the 14 won't. I'll resolve it in a second. Again, I made this character sheet last night, and I did not finish it. So I need to finish this ability because it's going to come into play when he's attacked.
Do these count as undead?
These are undead, but they're fancy undead, which is why I need to write something real quick.
Yeah. Then it also takes 12 radiant damage from the smite. Ivan. Ozzy. I will let you finish that real quick before I go to Roy's turn.
Okay. So because these knights were once paladins, they have a feature. They're resistant to radiant damage.
Oh.
And also
Ooh.
absorb radiant damage.
Oh. Oh.
I was going to do that ability, but I forgot to add a reaction to their character's stat block. So.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 10 slashing, which he is going to take. And that sword is magical, so he takes the 10. He is undead, so he's going to take... That's 12, correct? So you're going to restore 6 hit points from the radiant damage using his reaction.
I feel like Ireena would give him a puzzled look like an undead that lacks radiant damage. This is not right.
And then there's a burst of light from her sword, but he looks healthier than when he started.
Eh? Look, what? And then Roy will use her turn to turn undead with the holy symbol. So I don't know why it says radiant 2. Oh yeah, because bless strike. Ignore the radiant damage. She will turn undead. Which is... Where the fuck is it? Am I blind?
Possibly.
There it is. I think it was my spell DC, so DC 16, they have disadvantage on the save.
So this is everybody in range?
Within 30 feet, so I would move here first.
Beautiful.
And I think then it is... Do I have to move? Where do I have to move to make it reasonable?
So these are
I'm potentially here.
So you hold up the holy symbol and you rebuke.
Yeah, with this I should hit everyone.
You rebuke them with the words of the holy Lathander, and they just grin and they chuckle to themselves at you because revenants are immune to turning.
Well.
Oh.
Do I have a bonus action spell that I want to do?
That's a great question.
I don't have to Shield of Faith prepared. That feels wrong. Well, I don't have the bonus spell prepared that I would use, so that's that. Oh wait, no, spiritual weapon is a bonus action as well.
Yeah.
Then I will give a look over to Ireena. Like, well, my new brother will certainly help her, so I will cast a spiritual weapon.
Beautiful.
What does the upcasting do? Sorry, I have to check one thing.
Isn't it
That's another D8, okay.
Yeah.
Then I shall do it at level 3, because level 3 kind of sucks. And put it here. Alright, I have to token for that. I mean, that one misses, but...
With spiritual weapon, you have to go up to 4 to get it to do anything. Oh no, sorry, I'm... Yeah.
So you see in the distance, as you cast the spiritual weapon, that the other heroes of here in Vallaki are engaged with the other fallen knights. You see they're exchanging blows, and they are also finding a difficult time injuring these people. These undead seem completely unaffected by most holy abilities, and they seem unaffected by the sunlight, which is quite upsetting. You see the people of Vallaki are freaking out. A couple of them have been wounded by knights, and as they passed by to engage in the fighting, and they're screaming, and there's mass hysteria going on as a fallen knight goes. So this knight is going to shamble up to you, Volk, and you hear his voice. It rasps out from the confines of his broken, exposed chest cavity. The sword, the gem. Where are they?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would like you to tell me. And then he's going to use a bonus action to swear vengeance upon you. So you are vengeanced, which means he has bonus damage against you. And you do bonus damage against him.
Damn.
And then he will raise his sword and slash at you. He says, you will tell me. You cannot keep it from us. Does that hit?
Yeah, scary.
Yeah, that hit.
Okay. Does this roll it already every time? Yes, that was a 13 on that one. So 19 plus 13. So that's a 22. 22 slashing damage. He will follow it up by bringing his shield down in your face for 16 bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a strength save.
I'm a bit concerned. Also, the Swear Vengeance says as an action.
Oh. It's a bonus action.
Okay.
Like I said, this is mostly homebrew. It is inspired by Battle Force Angel, Revenants, and Oathbreaker Paladins. So they've got some abilities from all of them.
Pain and suffering, the good kind.
So yeah, strength saving throw, please, Volk. All right, you fall prone as the shield bash knocks you off your feet.
I'll try something on my turn. Just hope it works.
All right, the next fallen knight goes. This is the one on Ireena. He will.
So these guys would be taking a d6, right? I imagine they're just absorbing it. And they're at full health, right?
That's right. You're correct. I didn't do that at the start of
Yeah.
his turn. So if you would like to roll that d6, I think he has not been damaged yet, so he will just take it with resistance.
So that's 0.
Is it 0? I thought it was a minimum of 1 on resistance.
It might be, yeah.
Okay.
That's what damage anyway.
So then
11
guy
and they have like
takes
90.
D6. Also, these aren't normal. Like you
Yeah.
were saying, these are spicy revenants because
They have at least
formerly.
like 59 hit points, judging by the one I hit. 5 on that guy.
5 on that guy, yeah. So he has barely been hit, so he's just going to take it with resistance to keep his opportunity attack. That's going to be a 2. But then he gets to take his actions. He is going to...
Oh, it should be my turn. I'm 10.14, so I should be ahead of the second Revenant. My initiative didn't get sorted with everyone else's.
The first one was 14.
Yeah, the first one was 14, the second one's 13, and it's this guy right here, so he's next.
Oh, so
It's
it's
the
not the
13 one.
I fucked that up.
No, it's just the sorting happened at the wrong time.
Gotcha. So this is the guy that takes 2. Then this guy is going to come up to you, Rory, and as he is approaching, he is going to say, "Where is the sword? Where is the gem?"
Just give him like a shrug, like, huh?
Then he will swear vengeance against you.
Yeah. I was finally about to actually be tanky with this character, and then we start a combat where I don't have my armor and stuff on.
Imagine.
And what he will do with you is he will stand, he will raise his sword and point it eye level with you. And you see the glowing pits, the coals at the base of his eyes, they grow brighter and brighter and brighter. And he says, Tell me where they are. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sure. Damn.
Yeah, you're paralyzed.
Oh. Damn.
Would I do the... Should I do the... I feel like I should do my hero point reroll.
You want to use it?
You are paralyzed.
Until the red. Nah. He would... Oh, wait, that would be... Was paralyzed the one where you auto-crit if you hit?
Yes.
I enjoy having more than 0 HP, so I will do the hero point reroll. Oh my fucking
Oh,
lord.
wow. All right. Yeah, so you're paralyzed.
It is fate. This character is not allowed to be happy. We already know.
What's a
Not
good
all to be alive.
symbol?
No happiness for you.
I use this normally. Right. Where is it? The lightning ulti, I think. It's the best.
Yeah. So his glare is meeting your eyes, and you're filled with an icy cold hate that you can't explain, you can't deal with, you can't reason with. You get the sense that these things will take what they've come for, and they do not care about damage to themselves, to other people. They want what they want, and they will not stop until they get it. Not that you can communicate that to anybody.
Actually, is Selena here?
Selena would be here. Do you want to add her?
I just remembered that character exists. Let's see, I'm relatively sure she would have gone, but we will just delay her turn to whatever would be there. Oh my fucking lord, of course.
Yeah, so delayed her turn to after Volk, because Volk is next.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So you see that these things they're resistant to radiant damage. They can use a reaction to restore health from radiant damage, and they have some pretty terrifying effects when they choose to swear vengeance on somebody.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the rules as written when it comes to casting spells in range of enemies.
I believe if you're doing a ranged spell, it would be a disadvantage. But if it's an AoE, I don't think it'll affect it. I think
Yeah, it has to be
Okay,
targeted spell.
cool.
Yeah,
Pardon?
I'm sure it only happens if they have an ability that lets them attack magic users while they cast.
All right, so this is, I believe, an AoE spell.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a dexterity saving throw for the enemy. So I am going to cast Call Lightning
All right.
at 5th level.
Okay, that sounds great. Who do you want to cast?
At 3rd level, it's 3d10. The damage increases by 1d10 for each spell slot level above 3rd. So, I have a strategy for how I'm going to get out of this with only 18 hit points, because he did a lot to me. So, step 1, action, Call Lightning. And it's going to hit this spot right here. Any creature within 5 feet of it, this dude right here, takes 5d10 damage on a failed, and half as much on a successful. And the DC is 18.
Okay, wonderful. Each creature within 5 feet. So where are you placing this again? On the map?
Right behind this guy.
Right behind this guy. So he's the only one that'll be affected. Okay.
Yeah.
He makes a dex saving throw. Which he is not proficient.
If he succeeds,
That's
he takes 13.
That's a crit. That's a success.
Damn.
Oh god.
Yeah, well, he still takes 13, because high level, it's not a save or suck. And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to turn into a Quetzalcoatlus.
That's a great plan.
And there's this great thing about the Quetzalcoatlus, because it has flyby.
Oh, yeah.
The Quetzalcoatlus does not provoke an opportunity attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach. So I'm gonna turn into a giant lizard bird. It is huge. And then I'm going to fly away
Okay.
about 40 feet in the air.
Okay.
Just, I think that since I started prone, I don't think I can go any further than that. But yeah.
So whatever happens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I turn into a bird. I don't know how that interacts.
Yeah, it'll be whatever half your movement speed is.
Yeah. So I fly into the air.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hide my token.
And so you are still have the vow of vengeance upon you.
Yes.
All right. Selena Marley is up next.
Can you expand the map a bit?
Yes. How big you want it?
I need at least like 3 more squares to the side.
Like that?
So
Put
here.
myself up.
Oh, that would still hit her. Still hit her. And this would... Fuck. This is hard. Math is hard.
It is.
Can I actually... There's so many, but I cannot hit 3 of them without hitting someone from us.
It's
Damn.
almost like they are trained in battlefield combat and know not to crit.
What's your range you're working with?
20-foot radius, but...
That's
the problem
5.
with...
That's a
I will
5-foot
do that
radius.
quick.
That's a 10-foot radius. That's a 20-foot radius.
Because this, like...
Yeah, you can't quite get... Oh, maybe?
I mean, it depends on
Corner rules?
if I have to select like a specific square or just a point. Like how, depending on how Spencer wants to roll it. Because I want a fireball, but I would do it in a way that no one of the party gets hit. But that doesn't work if I have to do the center of a square. So
Fireball.
it says a point.
Yeah.
So
Easy to get
it
these
would
two.
be
It'll hit you as well.
I mean, I would walk away a bit.
Fair enough.
I mainly just don't want to hit anyone else of the party.
Yeah. That would hit that.
So-
That wouldn't hit Rory. So you're good.
So then Selena surprisingly calmly stands up because she doesn't care about these fuckers. She has her stuff back. She's too powerful again to be worried by this. So she looks around as she calmly stands up, grabs her stuff, and then does like a little mind calculation, and then points, like spins her stuff around. I'm guessing Gertruda would be with her.
Yes. She's
So
actually
Gertruda
hiding,
can.
she's made a little barricade of herself around herself with chairs turned over, and so she looks up at you in awe and is like, "Get him."
Yeah, I'm just gonna give her a little smile, and then I'm gonna fling the fireball where the thing is in a way that I don't hit people, but I hit 3 of them. And this thing is level 5 because the staff is OP.
Yeah,
So,
that's a save.
DC 19, Dexterity saving throw, or 28 fire damage. That's a bad roll.
1,
Damn.
2, and 3. So we have 3
Yeah.
failures. So they're gonna take.
Who would have
all of
thought?
that. So everybody takes 22.
28, because I have level casting, because the thing casts a level 5.
Right. So the one that Diana slashed is not looking too hot. On a scale of 1 to 10, he's about a 4.
Yeah. Oh my lord, that means they're pretty damn tanky.
Yeah, there are.
Yes, and as that fire goes off, you see that the fire seems to hurt them really bad. You see that their skin withers and cracks and turns black where it touches them, and they look very upset by the burst of flame in their faces. They all need to make wisdom saving throws
Hey.
because of this.
Aversion to flame.
Woo!
I'm also going to need you to make one as well, Ireena, because you are not too far from this fire.
Sure. Sure.
Okay.
Oh, they all failed?
They all failed. So they're all frightened of you now. Or the frightened.
When my... Yeah, okay. My roll 20 doesn't want to do stuff. 18.
Okay. You're okay. You're upset by the fire. You can feel your dead heart stir in fear in your chest. You think if you lose control of yourself, something might get out.
Okay. That's
So-
not good.
Are they afraid of the fire that Selena causes, or the fire that is currently there from, I guess, burning benches and stuff?
Yeah. They're afraid of the fire itself, so they'll be moving away from the fire on their next turn. But they're
Nice.
smart enough to know that you're the source of that fire. So, good for you.
And I guess I would move a bit further. Whoop whoop.
Beautiful.
It, like slipped through the siblings and like, are you gonna be alright, right?
Yep.
If you need help, just tell me.
They look,
And then
they
she-
look very concerned, and you can hear screams from the crowd as the revenants that are not currently engaged in combat are looking and interrogating anybody that they can find for these magic items that you have.
I don't have them.
So
Yeah.
Fallen Knight initiative 10 goes. This is the one on Ireena.
Uh-oh.
He is going to stare.
Oh, actually, I just realized that Selena has something, so she will actually go here.
Oh, okay. That works. So this knight will glower at Ireena, and then he will say, "Give us the sword, give us the gem." And Ireena just looks at him and shakes her and says, "You're not going to crash my wedding and then take the only thing that we managed to get out of this stupid place. Go fuck yourself." And then he is going to swear his vengeance against her. So
Oh no, Ireena.
been swearing. And then he is going to bring his sword down upon her.
Oh my. Well, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be gone.
So that is a 28 plus 16.
16
Oh.
also doubled because it's a damage roll on the die on the thing.
Oh, so you need to roll an additional 4d6.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
It's already 40. If you're at 18, she's down. Yeah.
There you go.
She just got one shot. She is at 0.
Oh god.
To be fair, she is at -1.
He will then use the rest of his turn to begin rifling through her pockets, looking for the magic items. Ileena,
Well, I guess that's what she gets for not wearing her armor.
Exactly.
Funnily enough, if she had her armor on, that would barely be a hit. Because she would have 22. With Saga's Love, the shield, and the ceremony.
I
God fucking damn it, Ireena.
feel like
And Rory as well, for failure with some save.
I feel like since Swear Vengeance is only a bonus action, it should only be for one turn. It being a continuous thing feels a little broken.
It did a lot of damage. I mean, they have a low to hit, right? They're just lucky so far.
They have plus 6. No.
They have +4.
No, it's plus
Currently, at least.
Wait, why?
Then it is not right in the
No,
sheet.
it's not. It should be plus because they have a proficiency bonus of 3 and a strength bonus of 4. It should be 7. My apologies. I'm going to reduce this real quick. It's only for one turn. Or for the next attack.
Then I feel like the guy wouldn't have done the paralyzing thing but attacked instead, but, well, that's that. And they can still just do it every time before they attack anyway, so it's fine.
He needs to do the Swear Vengeance to be able to follow up with the paralyzing stare.
Oh,
That's the
okay.
reason I did it that way. Because Raw, they can just do that stare whenever they want. It feels
That's stupid.
Yeah. This way they have to spend a bonus action first. Although I should add a save there. Anyway. This is Cowboy.
Okay.
Ileena, you're up next.
So, I want to try something.
Yeah.
Does it work out? We're kind of fucked. Okay, so I will run and kind of stand on the altar, so I have a higher point.
Okay.
I will cast on myself enhance ability. Give myself advantage on charisma checks.
Okay.
Show us what you got.
And then when she casts enhance ability, can it be like a figure of a dragon, of a silver dragon around her or something? And then she will call out.
I'm cool with that.
That's Hibiki. 8 charisma IRL Hibiki trying to roleplay high charisma
You have
character.
the spell and the shield.
Yeah, I will just be Knights. What are you doing? You were created to protect this land. Instead, you are turning upon its own inhabitants. Wake up from your mad dream. Now, more than ever, the land needs your help. Yeah, can I try to dissuade them from...
So they will call back to you. They will say, we were trained to protect the land, but we died. It's over. We keep this prison running. Where is the sword? Where is the gem? He must never be free.
You died, and yet something gave you a second chance. You have to protect this. It's not a prison.
You hear all of them in unison as if it's a chant. They say, hate gave us a second chance. Aw, Ronnie.
She's mad that you realize that this is her. How could you tell?
Fuck. Those pieces of shit. Oh. Let's go. Have an
I should
idea.
remember the oath, my dude.
It wasn't hate. It was the dragon himself. He spoke to me, and he revealed that you must serve. Just you waste. You must serve. That's it. Who or what?
Lies. You can make a persuasion check if you'd like.
Okay. Wish me luck. Ah!
You still have your reroll.
Fuck it.
And the reroll goes with the advantage as well.
Yeah. You can
Let's go. Here dice.
What's it, another double 10?
Oh. 19.
This is above a 20 DC because these guys are animated by hatred. That's how revenants are animated.
Fuck.
So I don't believe you. You're trying to convince them of something that is epistemically untrue. So unfortunately, it does not sink in.
Yeah. Unlucky.
Now they are calling you a liar, as well as a thief. Liar, thief. They stole it from us. It's ours. Anyway.
Yeah. That's it. Do I have bonus actions? Maybe. Let me see. No, but that's. I'll Shield of Faith on myself. Oh no, I cannot. Because I cast a spell.
Can you concentrate
Yeah.
on spells when you're paralyzed?
You can. It doesn't break concentration.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. That is your turn. The Fallen Knights get to go next. These knights do not regenerate on their turn because, I keep forgetting about the Helm of Brilliance. But
Going
because
to
they do fire
roll.
damage, they can't regenerate. So they're just going to take this radiant damage with resistance. So please roll your d6.
Going to roll one for all three then.
Yeah, that works. So they're all going to take 1. don't think I did one for the one that was fighting Ireena. So would you roll another one for him?
Yeah.
Damn.
3.
Takes half. Okay. So this is Fallen Knight number 8. He was frightened by the flame, so he is going to spend his action moving as far away from it as he can. He has a 30-foot movement speed, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's then going to turn around, and what is he going to do? He's going to... Not that one. That's not helpful. That's what he's going to do.
I mean, he would still be within 30 feet of an open flame.
Yeah, he spent his action moving as far away from you. He would have to dash.
Yeah, but open flame's like here.
You're right. He would have to dash to get away. So he dashes off the map to get away from the fire. He's then going to repeat his saving throw. That's a 4, so he's still afraid. Unfortunate. So he's running away. Up next is Fallen Knight number 8, number 2, which is this guy over here.
I think it was something like this.
Yeah.
To signal where the fire is.
This guy is going to skirt around the flame. He's going to be running for you, Ireena. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is then going to look at you and swear vengeance upon you, calling you a liar and a thief. And then he's going to follow that up with a vengeful glare. So I need you to make wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save? Okay, wisdom save, good. Have +9. 27. Why can't I roll this with my persuasion? God damn it.
That is that gentleman's turn. D6 for me? No, I already did that. Never mind.
Yeah.
And this guy is going to move his action away from the flame. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
The pain of fear effects where people have to run away, making you any map, no matter how
which
big.
means his full movement speed would get him 30 feet away from the flame. So we're good there, which means he has to repeat his saving throw. He's fine now. He's no longer afraid of the flame. And he did not waste his action running away. He just got to use his normal movement. Is that how that works? I don't remember. Come here. Effects. I need to look at the effects.
The actual fighting effect doesn't say you have to move away at all.
Oh. Well, this is the problem with homebrewing things.
I mean, it depends if they're frightened or if they're feared. Because there is a fear effect that makes you run away.
Yeah, fear is a different spell, yeah. Like normal frightened, it means that they cannot get closer. While fear, yeah. It's a bit different
on the stuff against the target in theory of the fear.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also the thing that forces you to run away.
I
Yep.
think I'm going to do that one because it makes them a little more fightable.
Makes it potentially not an absolute catastrophe.
Yes.
I can
but
give
if
us
he succeeds,
a
he's,
great spell.
Clear for 10 minutes. He doesn't need to make that save again for 10 minutes. So he is inoculated to that fire effect. It is his action to run away. So that is his action wasted. He is going to use his movement to get within melee range of you, Selena, for potential opportunity attacks. Ismark is next. Ismark is going to approach the one on you, Selena. No, he's going to skirt around you, Selena, to fight the one that is on Ireena. So he's going to say, "Get away from my sister." He's going to attack it. Oh, he's still got a corroded sword. I need to take that away real quick. It's no longer corroded because he got a new one. So we're going to get 2 attacks. 21 will hit for a 9. Then he's going to use a maneuver die to do an additional d8. That's going to be 6. So that's a total of 15 slashing damage, reduced to half because they resist non-magical damage. So that's going to be 7. So Ismark slashes at it twice, and he says, "Get away from my sister." We come to Diana's turn.
Hey, I'm gonna turn to the one standing above. Okay. I think, yeah, the one standing above Rory. Is that one still frightened?
It is. It just hasn't had a chance to move yet.
I'll say it's that one. What happens when the sword and path destroyed?
They must not be destroyed.
Is Strahd gone for good, or does he still need a replacement?
Strahd is not gone. Strahd will not be gone as long as we are here.
Yes. I'm going to use my action. Just say the undercommon word for fire and use the Helm of Brilliance to ignite my sword to like a soft radiant light.
Bryce,
Soft like white fire. What's that?
Brysinger, if you will.
Brysinger. And then I will use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark. I'll Hunter's. I don't. This guy's frightened. I don't think it's going to be that one.
Oh, okay.
I think it's going to be this one up here.
Sorry, which one?
This one up here.
Gotcha.
So that guy's going to be running away. Oh.
He is Hunter's marked.
And then that's my action, bonus action. I'll just move up to him so he can get to anyone else.
Yep. Your sword is burning.
And that's it.
Okay. So, Rory, you are up next. You and Ireena have a turn.
Rory is paralyzed.
She is.
And Ireena has to do the saving throw. I will send it to you.
Okay.
There you go.
Ireena has made a death saving throw.
Because I find it more interesting when people don't know. Because they wouldn't know normally.
Oh, you should have increased AC and temp hit points because of the ceremony.
It doesn't give temp HP, it only gives +2 AC.
+2 AC, gotcha.
If you're within 30 feet, which they are. But Rory doesn't wear any armor, so she's gonna get fucked by the guy. But he can't attack because he has to run away like a little bitch.
So this fellow gets to go. So could I get a D6 from your Helm of Brilliance, Diana?
Yeah. 3.
Yeah. So he's going to use his reaction to absorb that, gaining 1 hit point. Then he is going to step to you, and he is going to declare his vengeance upon you, demanding that you tell him where the sword and heart are. And when you don't, I guess he's just going to attack you.
Get hit by the cancel cloth.
They're in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they use flyby to get away.
Yeah, go ahead.
So he's going to start with a shield bash.
I ran away like a coward.
So that's going to be an 11 bludgeoning if it hits you. Does a 16 hit you?
I think without my studded leather cloak, and yeah, my AC is 17 at the moment. That misses.
Okay, it misses. Then he's going to follow up with a sword strike. That'll hit.
Okay.
So that's going to be a 9 plus
11 or 19.
So that's going to be a total of 28.
That's nearly half my.
And then the
gun.
vengeance goes away because he did damage to you.
Okay.
But you still have the opportunity to do damage to him. I was thinking that it would work sort of like the reckless attack, but spicier.
Oh yeah.
So it's basically you get the damage once before the end of their next turn, and then goes away.
That's what
That sounds fun.
So then the frightened boy goes. So can I get another d6 from you, Abby? Oh, a 6. He is going to use his reaction to absorb that. That's going to be a +3. And then he is going to use his action to run away.
Which boy?
Which would get him right to the edge of the map. And then he has no more actions because he's wasted them all.
Oh, I need to
He's
make a...
still- The Vow of Vengeance would go away now as well, since he has done no damage to you, Rory.
Yeah, I'm not stunned anymore. Ooh. And Vengeance is also gone. Fuck that guy.
No more paralysis. Volk
Yay.
is up next. You are a Quetzalcoatlus. You are flying in the sky. These guys are scrambling around beneath you.
Yes. Telepathically to my friends, I think I'll go at Diana. Will you be okay?
I know, like always, when asked that question, I'll just say, I will be fine. Take care of myself.
Yeah.
Okay. The lightning bolt lands here.
All right. So that's going to be the 2 ones over here, and not Selena or Ismark. So we get
Exactly.
saving throws.
That's a 37!
Yeah, so the...
18 meets. I believe meets it, beats it, unfortunately, but the other guy takes full damage.
Yeah, so that's the guy on the bottom.
Nice.
The guy on the bottom takes 37.
And half 37 would be
+3 is 18.
15.
That's 18. Because it's half of 30 is 15 plus 4, or 3 for... Anyway, I do math weird.
It's fine.
Yeah, so the lightning...
It's 18,
Yeah,
I believe.
it is. The lightning strikes down between the two of them, and they jitter and shake. Armor.
Let me check something about the call lightning. On each of your turns, you can use your action. Okay, so that was my action. So that is all I do. I kind of circle around the field a little.
Beauty.
Kind of flying in a circle.
Beauty. Selena follows up then.
Yeah. I'm gonna create a Witch Storm.
Okay.
Whoop. I will put it here on top of this guy.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I will make it shoot downwards. So both of them have to make a DC 19, I think, dexterity save. Yeah.
No.
Or they take... Damn, they're making very good dexterity saves.
So the first one fails, the top one fails, and the bottom...
First one takes 18, second one takes 9.
Gotcha.
I have concentration.
Beauty.
Because who doesn't love concentration?
So that was your turn. This Fallen Knight is to go. So could I get a d6 from you, Abby?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he's actually out of the range. It's only 30 feet.
Ah, never mind. So he does not get to heal his requisite 3 hit points from your helm right now.
Is it all people or is it only the chosen
Only
targets?
on dead.
Oh, okay.
What this guy's going to do, though, because he has not taken any fire or necrotic damage since his last turn, his regular regeneration kicks in.
God.
So he gets 10 hit points back. And then he is going to attack you, Selena, because he doesn't like you and the fact that you cast fire at him.
I don't mean.
So he's going to swear vengeance upon you.
Mm-hmm.
And then he is going to hit you with his shield.
Try me.
That's a miss.
Doesn't hit.
He's going to hit you with his sword.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, so yeah, he slash and swing and a miss and a miss. Yes, he is quite upset with you, and he is demanding that you give him the sword and the gem.
And I like to think that the Room of the Archmagi, just like the Stephen Strange cape, just flings his sword attack to the side, or like the shield attack to the side, and then just stops its wrist as it is about to smack me in the face. I'm like, I don't think I will. I also do bonus damage against him next turn.
You do.
Fun times.
Ileena's up next.
Okay. So. No. Do I want to try and convince them again?
I feel like if you failed once, they're like, nah, I don't care about this.
Yeah, they're kinda.
You can try, but
so I'll just shout to them that you will die for your wrong beliefs. And it's time to do a couple of fun things. So, let me see what's subjuration. Why is it one action?
Yeah, they just think like Bizban was just like a guy and not actually Bahamut's avatar.
Yeah. Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
So all the party members, Mark, well, all our friendlies, let's say.
Except for Volks in the air.
Yeah, but it's still.
Yeah, they would still be within range.
Exactly. They have advantage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, max healing, advantage on death saves, advantage on wisdom saves.
Beauty.
Then we'll approach these ones that are fighting Diana. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright.
As this kind of silver light radiates from her.
Alright. So the frightened one goes next. It does not need to keep running away from the fire because it is 30 feet away from the fire. Off the map, of course. What it is going to do is it is going to turn back to the party. It is going to peer out at the lot of you. It is going to pick out... who is it going to pick out? Like Ismark.
In Ismark.
Yeah. This creature makes eye contact with Ismark, and it's going to cast Crown of Madness at level 2 on Ismark. So Ismark needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14. Ismark grows an illusory crown above his head as he is stricken with madness, and he looks at you, Selena, with madness in his eyes and raises his sword.
Weak.
You are weak.
You are weak.
Actually, that was actually a proper spell.
Yeah, Crown of Madness.
Nah. As the thing starts to form on his head, and I can see him go with match, he just snaps her fingers like, nah, we can't have that.
Well, that's a level 2 spell, so it absolutely does not go off.
You're outside the range of counter spell.
Oh wait, it's that one down there?
Yeah,
I thought it was the one next to me.
8 feet from the fire.
Then never mind.
So it does go off.
That is too far away from me.
Because
And
Crown of Madness is around range 120.
Ismark can't move before making this attack.
Pardon?
He it must use his action before moving to make a melee attack.
Yep. You are correct.
Yeah, stupid. I see.
Ismark was the only one that I thought
Good
could
to
get
see.
the spell off on.
Mm-hmm. He's right next to his sister.
No.
And this guy is now concentrating. Okay. Then he repeats his saving throw for the fire. He fails. He is still afraid of that fire. This knight up here goes next. Could you roll a d6 for me, Abby?
Oh. Wait.
Okay. He's just going to take that because he wants to save his reaction for reasons. He is then going to bear down upon you, Diana. Seeing that you have the burning sword in your hand, he is going to, again, he's going to say, "Thief, return what you stole from him. Return it to us. You are vengeanced." And then he is going to attempt to freeze you in place. So can I get a wisdom saving throw from you?
One.
Oh, wait. He can't.
20.
The other guy is still vengeance upon you. Never mind.
Okay.
He's going to do this again.
Does that not end when
Ireena instead.
he hits?
I thought it was
At
that
the end of his
I
next
kind
turn
of.
or until he does damage to you.
I thought you could have several vengeances on you, but they can only have vengeance against one target.
Yeah, he's already dealt damage to it.
You're right. I've made a mistake. I've made this too complicated as a homebrew.
Maybe.
So boop. So this one goes off. You succeed anyway, so the vengeful glare doesn't go off. But you can still do the bonus damage to him. This guy with the rich storm above his head goes next. D6, please. He is going to take that as a heal, using his reaction, and he is going to attack Selena.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad.
Is he going to swear vengeance?
I think he's just going to go for the bash.
Thank God he. Well,
Oh my.
Yeah.
Answer the weighted dice.
Yeah.
I can't block the crit, so I guess 25.
Yeah, and then a saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Give me a moment. I'm sorry, I'm eating ice cream.
As he bashes you in the face with his shield.
So it should be 49. That's a DC 12.
That's a con save.
I have advantage against it, so.
This is a strength save.
Oh, but that was a concentration, sorry.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fall prone, which means this is at advantage. 13. That's a total.
With the 20, then I will use my reaction to shield, because fuck that guy.
Fair enough.
Like, no.
So the attacks go off.
The one that's highlighted right now, I thought he was dead.
He's
No, it's just where my witch storm is.
Hmm?
It's where my witch storm is.
From Selena.
Oh, okay. Which one is dead?
No
Or did
one.
I not kill one with my 37 damage?
Nope. They have like 100 HP or something.
136. Okay, that was him.
They are some resilient motherfuckers.
Riley, where is the sword and heart right now? Do you have them on you?
I don't know. I feel like I don't think Volk would have brought them to the wedding. That doesn't seem. No, I think they would have brought the heart because they had an idea of like the hope and joy of a wedding might weaken the despair and regret of the heart. So I think they would have the heart on them, but I don't think they'd have the sword. I think the sword would be tucked away, hidden in their hidey hole, which is somewhere in Valaki.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Hidey hole.
Hidey hole.
Hidey hole.
Let's go. So Ismark is going to make a melee attack on this fallen knight here, because he has to. That's going to be a 9, and he's going to use a maneuver die to do an extra 2. So it's going to be a total of 5. And then he's going to use his movement, and he's going to get away from his friends because he knows he is in a wild state. This guy, I don't believe he's used his reaction yet. So it's going to take an opportunity attack. Ismark is going to make his way over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that he is not near anybody. Do they repeat their saving throw? End of each of his turns, yeah. So he's going to repeat his saving throw.
God damn it, Ismark.
Nope, still mad. You hear him chuckling to himself as he runs past, trying to stay away from everybody. Diana, you are up next.
Okay, I'm gonna just focus in on the guy that has the thing against me.
Okay.
So my first attack, shouldn't be a bad. Just 14 to hit.
That will not hit. They have an AC of 15.
Yeah. What the? Why does it just get changed? Can my thing that we can?
Weird. Unfortunate.
Yeah. 29 to hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
So that
plus the
18.
Vengeance damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 20.
Oh.
No.
32.
32.
And one of it is fire.
One of it is fire. This is good.
3 of it is fire.
3 of it is fire, which means he needs to make his wisdom saving throw.
The moonlit blade. Okay. Then I'll make my last attack again. Yeah. So Ilena doesn't look like it's doing too hard. So just to get away, I'll make my last attack against the one to the left.
Okay.
So this is without.
Yeah, that'll hit.
17 with
Okay.
one of it being fire.
So he will make his wisdom saving throw.
No.
This one is going to use Hellish
Are they?
Rebuke. So he is going to point at you.
Oh.
So unless
Yeah, 2
somebody
10s.
counterspells it.
Mia, save me.
Oh, I can. Yeah. Which one is it? The left one or the
This one, yes.
middle
The
one?
left.
You should be
The
in
left
range of it.
one.
Oh, it's 60 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
thrown out of the corner of my eyes. I'm gonna counter spell.
Beauty. It's a second level spell, so it automatically fails. So that spell
Okay.
slot is lost.
That was some high. The double 10. Jesus Christ! When I get Hellish Rebuke on a low level Tiefling, I always roll like a 2 and a 4.
Then Rory is up next.
I'm going to move over to Selena and Ireena.
That works.
See
They
back.
both have used their
Then-
reactions at this point. So
Yeah.
Oh.
It would be.
wait, no, this guy wouldn't have. He's gonna save it because he wants to heal.
Anyway, Rory is no longer stunned, so that's lovely.
Yeah.
So she's gonna be pissed.
Obviously.
You think you can just crash our wedding? Bring us suffering again? Just when I was about to have true happiness. Finally. And she's gonna move up here, and she's actually gonna fly into the air.
Mhm.
So 30 feet off ground. I guess I will do it here. Whoop. And then she's gonna look around. Mainly see Ireena down and other people gravely wounded. And then she's gonna mask cure wounds. And because the aura of vitality from Ilena is up, it is the max healing. So it's 8, 6, 24, 28. Everyone regains 28.
Hell yeah.
Including
go.
Ireena.
Nice.
Ooh.
This is what you get when you have 2 clerics. Let's go.
So that was what the
These
flow
guys
means.
aren't back when you were all paladins. Your smites would have been useless.
Let's see.
Oh,
Selena
God,
is
yeah.
barely not at max, but let's see. That's 73. So that's lovely. And with this, Ireena's back up as well.
Mhm.
And I'm guessing she stands back up. Gonna give something like, well said, my love. And,
What was I gonna say? We can't keep doing this, Rory. What's our honeymoon going to look like?
oh my. Moonwave is gonna be useless. Magic weapon, fine.
Volk, by the way, says to Diana telepathically, "Leave me some space to lightning these asshats."
Yeah, the problem is I don't want to get. You know what? I'll just say that then. I wanted to get out of the range of these guys that get like the healing, but it's better getting healing in.
Ireena is gonna shoot a faith on herself. So she's at 24 AC.
That sounds like a good plan.
And she's concentrating. I have to keep
Oh, sorry,
track
I
of
was
a
I was
lot
pointing
of
at that. You could going in this square would be just as far away from those revenants as this square. But I would still have the space to lightning their butt.
So
Sorry.
Roy's also gonna move her magic weapon and gonna smack with it. I know I have it somewhere. It's just a spell attack. I'm just gonna roll it handily. Only 20 plus 8. So 13. Pretty weak.
Yeah,
God damn it, Rory. Pretty sure it doesn't hit the Revenant.
sadly no.
And then Ireena is gonna, without a smite, because that is bad, smack the guy in front of her twice.
Fair enough. It is a
Where is it?
magic sword, and the sword is quite happy to be killing enemies.
Yeah, she's going. 13. I'm guessing. I think 16 was right.
They both hit, yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy. And that is their turn.
All right. Then we come to
Bit of vitality for everyone.
Yep.
And safety for both.
Fallen Knight over here gets to go. He is going to, seeing how things are going, seeing that you're a little more wise to their tactics here, seeing that their bum rushing didn't kill anybody, he is going to step away from everybody, and then he is going to use an action to cast Locate Object. And he is familiar with the sword, so he is going to choose the sword. So tell me, is the sword within a kilometer of your current location? Riley?
How big is Valaki? And where in Valaki are we?
We're at the
you're in
church. Which is like all the way at the edge, basically.
Let's see. Oh, I just fucked up the initiative tracker, didn't I?
If you go back, it's back lost.
If you
Don't
go
worry.
back, it'll come back.
So the church is here. The blue
Right.
is here. The manor is here. Or no, that's Voctor House.
Is there a size for this?
It is.
There seems to be.
1 mile across, so that's what, 3.5 kilometers?
And that's
It's 1,000 feet.
within
So it's not
1,000
kilometers.
feet.
It's 1,000 feet, not 1,000 meters.
Then it would most
Okay.
likely not be in range if it's in the blue.
So
water.
if it's in
Yeah.
the Blue Water Inn, then it's hidden.
Most reasonable
it
would
would-
be
In
the.
a mile.
It's reasonable to assume it'd be in the Blue Water Inn, because that's the place that makes sense.
Or in the manor where Ismark stays.
Or in Ismark's Manor, which I'm not sure where that is either.
There's 1,000 feet, yeah, so none of those are within the ed area.
Yeah, no. I think it would make more sense that it would be that it, like the corkboard would have moved to the war room, like with the library, because that's where all the research was happening. So it'd probably be in the war room at the moment.
All right, so his action is wasted. He says, "The sword isn't here." And then this knight gets to go.
Oh shit, Sherlock.
This knight is 30 feet away. Seeing everything is going on, he is going to search for the heart next. So he casts Locate Object. using his last 2nd level spell slot. The heart is on your person, right, Volk?
Yes.
He's going to.
Is it though? Since I'm a dinosaur right now.
In a pocket that you've polymorphed or wild.
Yes.
He's going to point at you.
Wild shape is strange.
They have the heart. And then he makes his wisdom saving throw against the fire. Nine. Still afraid. It is your
Yes.
turn, Volk. So all of the
Yes.
revenants have turned towards you, and they're all staring at you with their awful coal-like eyes.
Well, action. Lightning.
Beautiful.
Shows the damage. Yeah.
Oh.
It can't be like a 40 on 5d10 every time.
Dex.
Oh.
Okay, so the bottom one crits, and the top one fails. That's a 20. So it's still standing. They're both still standing.
Damn.
Good grief.
The one that is fighting you,
Liam.
that the witch storm is above, it's barely standing.
Good.
I continue to circle.
You have noticed that they regenerate 10 hit points if they don't take any fire damage, or if they do take fire damage. Okay, so Volk continues to circle. It is Selena's turn.
Well, Selena's gonna have a fun time. So first of all, dexterity saving throw from the two guys, as they will get hit with the witch storm again. Do I not have that as a quick one?
Those are two
There.
fails.
Oh my lord!
Lord! So this guy's just gone. He
And the other one is still under the effect of the thing, so it takes 40, what was it, 46 or 48?
Yeah, I will roll that one real quick. It's 46, which is an Oathbreaker Paladin ability.
Answer is rolling. Really fucking hard.
Selena just did 81 damage with the bonus action.
Yeah. So they are shocking. The corpse that falls to the ground, you see the sword, the shield, and the armor, as well as the features of the corpse, sort of melt away, and what's left is just a dead commoner there on the ground.
Huh. Yeah. The Agent Smith. Oh no.
Basically,
Mr. Anderson. Anyway, Selena's gonna
Listen.
casually stand up, dust herself off. I'm gonna look at Ismark and like, Ismark, what are you doing? Just snap out of it, and she's gonna dispel magic on his Crown of Madness.
yeah, he's gonna shake his head. He says, "What happened?"
Just get over here already.
All right. He looks very confused. This fallen knight is going to spare a glance at you from his staring at Volk, and is going to say, "We never forget. We will return. Even if you kill us, we will never stop. We will never
I've
surrender."
read that before.
It's actually
Am I gonna move? I'm not gonna move. So that's my turn.
it is his turn next. So what he is going to do.
I think he's still at the thing on me for this turn until end of his turn. Because last time he missed.
That's right. He's going to break it regardless, because he's going to swear vengeance against Volk. And then he's going to try to glare his vengeful glare. So I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Volk. Oh, if you're available.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think, Riley, you're muted.
Oh, Riley might be AFK because they're not responding.
Might be.
We're almost at time. So it would be nice to do this. Maybe I make this save for them?
I feel like that's the best action for now.
Yeah. They're proficient, so yeah, they're fine.
Yeah. It's plus 11. Really difficult to
This one is then going to move towards him. So he is going to... Did he take fire damage? I think he took fire damage. He is within range of Diana, so could you roll the d6 for me, Abby?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to use his reaction to soak that back up. Thank you very much. Then he is going to take opportunity attacks as he moves toward Quetzalcoatlus. So we're going to get 3.
That's in the first one.
Okay, damn. Wouldn't that be a disadvantage because you were melee?
It is disadvantage because you're melee.
Oh yeah, right, because it triggers just as he's about to leave, so... Oh my fucking...
Oh.
That's a miss. Unfortunately.
No. Wait, no, we have per player, not per character. Pardon.
Yeah, per player.
Per player, yeah.
This character can basically not miss unless I net one it, of course I get it. That's so sad. The first time I finally could cast a spell as a reaction.
Yeah.
The first time. That.
And then Ireena and Diana get opportunity attacks as well, if you so choose.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the...
Oh, sorry.
There. Oh, nope.
Mine's 23 for 7, 5, 7, and...
Yeah, and you do fire damage, which means you won't regenerate next turn, which is excellent for you. It's a 9 and a 7 is 16. Hey, you're back. One of them tried to paralyze you in the air, Riley, but you succeeded massively on your save. Ten misses, which is the end of that. Ileena's turn. So you see that all of them have turned their attentions to Volk now, up in the air, and they're trying to get them down.
Okay. Let's see what we can do. Beacon of Hope up, so I cannot do a lot because all my spells do radiant damage. Yeah, I think I will just I think I'll just stab this guy. Yeah, I'll just stab the guy in front of me.
Can you hear me now?
Oh shit.
Riley? Check.
Wow.
That's a miss.
Nice.
With a 9.
That's it. That's it.
Well, I'm not hearing anything more from Riley about the sound issues. We can jump to the Fallen Knights now. That's this guy down here. This guy is still frightened, and he is his concentration was broken when the spell was dispelled. He needs to stay away still, but he can swear vengeance against Volk. And he can attempt to knock Volk out of the sky. So a wisdom saving throw from you, Volk, if you can hear me.
He's too far away from me. He must be within 30 feet.
You're right. Never mind. None of that happened. What he's going to do instead is... Oh, that's also 30-foot range. Yeah, no. He's got nothing. So I guess he's just going to hang out over there. He takes a dodge action, and then he's going to make his saving throw against the fire. Finally. No, it's a 16. Never mind. He remains frightened and can't come any closer. This dude that is Hunter's marked goes next. He is not within 30 feet of Diana, so he's fine. He is going to do the same as the last guy. So, swear vengeance. And then he is going to attempt to glare you out of the sky. So could I get a saving throw from you, Volk?
I said I was 40 feet up at the beginning.
Never mind. God damn it. How could you?
It's in my little thingy, isn't it? Oh, it didn't change to 40. Oh. My little thingy should have said 40.
That's fair. Damn, you're out of range of everything, aren't you? This sucks.
Well,
yeah, do you think that might have been on purpose?
So I guess he's just going to attack Ireena instead. And he's going to say, give us the heart and we won't kill your friends. Vengeance against Ireena. And then longsword attack against Ireena. This is 23 hit Ireena.
Guess what, Spencer?
Okay.
Oh!
So, yeah.
Let me see if I have reactions here. That was painful right now.
I'm definitely going to change the way...
He already swore vengeance against me, though.
Can't keep far away. He would have known that. It's me fucking up.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah! Yeah! How is that 35 damage?
Yep.
Nice. I need to make concentration.
Yeah, concentration first and then make a saving throw. And
Yeah, so...
bludgeoning.
It's not an advantage because I have Warcaster.
Fair enough.
18.
a
Which I
just
think
barely.
passes, yeah. Then 1 against 11 damage. Watch me
just
fail
base-
this
base
one.
10.
Okay, 14.
There you go.
My Beacon of Hope is still up.
Beautiful.
Unless you die soon.
Yeah. Listen here, you little piece of shit. Now I know I will die another time at least. I'm sure about that.
All right. We come to Ismark, who's going to come to your defense, Ireena. He runs up, and he's going to swing his sword as hard as he can. The 16 will hit, and he'll use his last maneuver die of the day on that. Oh, damn. To do 8. So
Oh,
that's
damn.
17. Halved is 8. Yeah, so he slashes away at it. And he says, I've got your back, Ireena. You're not dying here today. And then he barely does any damage. So Diana, you're looking at a dire situation. How do you handle it?
Yep. Okay. I think I just do what I do best. I probably can't reach. This guy's like way off the map down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still fighting as
Yeah,
well.
20 feet
So
away.
yeah. Can I get this? Yeah. I'll go to this guy so he can fuck his mic up. Thing. And is that's the guy with that's the hunter's mark symbol, right? Go. That's the guy left.
He's still Hunter's Mark.
Okay. 3 attack.
Beauty.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Very nice.
27 for 1.
Yep.
27 plus 22, so 49, 18, 67. Is that,
Yeah.
Oh,
He's still up.
I
Look
think that's a new record. Damn. Okay. And that's the end of my.
Can I, remember when I attacked that guy right after he swore vengeance on me, with the spell attack? Did that count as a ranged or melee for the purpose of swear vengeance?
No, it's melee arranged. It's just mundane attacks.
Okay, no spells. Okay.
I mean, if it's a targeted spell attack, then yes, I guess.
I was thinking it would work just for mundane attacks. a mess. I need to redo these character sheets. I'm so sorry. Do you want to have added that retroactively then? Against whom was that?
No, it's fine. I just was thinking about how much damage I could do in a single turn with that Swear Vengeance. But if the spell doesn't do that, then that's fine.
It's supposed
I think
to
we've done
day damage because they pretty much exclusively attack with melee attacks.
No, that makes sense. Did I do? Has it been 3 rounds?
Yeah, I think this is
How many?
3.
3? Because I do have to keep track of that for Call Lightning.
Yes.
Oh, no, I don't. It's up to 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. That's 6 rounds. You're good.
Yeah. All right, sorry.
That's okay. This is probably the sloppiest combat I've run since, back when we started, so it's all good.
Oh, it's been
So good,
been a
good,
while.
Spencer.
It's a
Yeah,
bit
don't worry.
scary.
So
I just needed to make sure I needed to iron out the kinks a little more. But yes,
Yeah, that's
what
the-
is your plan? Hit me. You're muted, by the way, if you're talking.
Pardon?
Oh, you're muted, by the way, if you're talking. What is your plan for your turn?
It's not my turn.
Diana's turn. No, Diana did.
Diana's turn.
Diana just did a turn.
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Well, there's a few more turns before my turn, so
I'm sorry, for some reason I thought
yeah.
Rory's token was your token.
Anyway, bonus action: move the thing over and attack the guy. Maybe this time I will actually hit.
That's a good plan.
There we go. And I
Hey!
think it was 2d8 plus something.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I actually don't
Half
know
it
the
is
name.
resistance, 'cause half it is radiant damage, right? All force.
No, it's force damage. So it's 2d8 plus 4 force damage.
Damn.
Oh, let's just roll 2d8
Damn.
plus 4. 13 force damage.
Oh, I thought it was the 23. 14 force damage. Gotcha. That's not nothing.
Against that guy. I'm not 100% certain what I want to do with Rory because she's slightly limited because she doesn't have any weapons. I guess she can go. Diana was the one that was. Wait, which one was the one that was smacked really hard? Diana or Ilena?
Ileena's the one that's hurt the most.
I was smacked hard. I'm at 11 HP.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
then
yeah.
I will fly down here, and I'll give you a cheeky smile, Lady Iceheart, and I will gently touch your shoulder with 4th level cure wounds, because why not?
Sure.
That is 4d8 maxed, so 8, 16, 32, 36.
Damn.
36. I think that bacon can target myself, yes?
Oh, yeah, it is all LS in there, right?
Okay, now I'm back at almost full HP.
Nice.
Being undead doesn't give you a lot of HP, you know?
Yeah, imagine.
What is Ireena going to do?
Ireena is gonna move over here. Gonna smack the guy twice.
That works. Stab, stab. Or slash, slash.
She has not missed a single hit.
Yeah.
Single attack. She's like, no, fuck you. You're coming to my wedding. Try to fuck up my happy ever after. No. And because she has it, she doesn't have it. I thought she had healing word, but I guess that is not for paladins because that would be too strong. That's my turn then.
All right. Then we come to this Fallen Knight, Initiative 14. He, seeing how everything is going, seeing that their goal is high up in the air and he can't quite reach you, what is he going to do? Yeah, I think he's just going to get to you through your friends. So he's going to rush. He's going to come up behind Ismark. He's going to swear vengeance against Ismark. That's a do and a do. And then he is going to shield bash, try to get him off his feet. I believe that hits him. It does. That's 8 damage on Ismark. Then Ismark is going to attempt to resist the being pushed off his feet. He resists. And then he's going to, the Fallen Knight is going to follow up with a longsword attack, which is a miss. So Ismark is doing fine. Oh, wait, Ismark also takes the vengeance damage.
Yeah. He's not that fine. Rory is definitely on healing duty today.
And this guy heals 10, but he is also going to take some of the D6 from you, Diana. So many things to keep track of. He's just going to take it. It's fine. This gentleman down here, who is still frightened of the fire, he has a spell left. I don't think he's going to use it. I think he's going to circle around. He's going to come back towards you guys from this angle. Then he's going to make his saving throw against the fire. Another fail. You can't get any closer. Alright.
Wait, I'm not concentrating, Rory. I thought I was, but spiritual weapon doesn't take concentration. I always forget.
Can I get these two without getting his mark by hitting it, like, here?
I think so. It's 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
So if you put it here, it would have to include
Yeah.
with his mark, I think.
Yeah.
So it would be the 9 squares around him. Or the 8 squares around it.
Well, it's a 5-foot radius,
Yep. So
which I've been assuming is this, right? And I've...
That makes more sense, yeah. That works.
Okay, cool. I've hit those two.
Geometry and D&D.
Yeah.
Calls down for
Oh, yay! 2 10s. That's a 32
Yep,
to those
you
2 idiots.
kill the hunter's marked one.
Yeah!
2 down.
And I'm going to continue to circle and soar up another, 10 feet. So now I'm 50 feet in the air.
All right. Then we come to Selena's turn.
Well, I would just start with the gentle witch storm that is still going. Just have it smack behind me, go past my back and smack that guy there.
Beauty.
DC 19 dexterity save for 21.
Yeah, he's taking
Yeah. And then she's just gently gonna... where are the other ones? They're there. She's gonna fling a firebolt at the guy.
Okay. That hits.
19 to hit for 10. So I hit this one as well.
And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. All right.
Nope.
He's frightened of you.
And then I'm gonna go back to where I started, where Gertruda, I'm guessing, would still be in everything okay, my dear?
She nods. She says, "These things are scary."
Ah, they're not that scary. Don't worry. Just giving her the most confident and warm smile.
Meanwhile, this guy over
not-
here is screaming as his skin crackles and burns, and he says,
There's nothing to be worried about.
Even
This
if
is
you kill me, I will be back. We always...
Yeah. I'm trying to have a moment here, okay? You go away now.
There is no plane you can go to. There is no end for you but death.
You know, for people so opposed to Strahd, they really do have the I am the land energy.
They're manifesting Strahd. This fellow spends his action running away from you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he makes his wisdom saving throw again. That's a crit fail. So no.
Cinder, which is scary to the guys who don't like fire. Who could have thought?
Ireena, you're up next.
Okay, so I would say smack.
All right.
Or do I have it? No, I'm concentrating. These guys are pro. Yeah, they're probably resistant, if not immune to necrotic, so I cannot use that. Let's go. 22.
All right.
For 5 piercing, 5 necrotic, and 5 psychic.
5 psychic. Okay. So the piercing goes all the way through. So that's going to be 5. The psychic is resisted, so that's only 2.
The necrotic is immune.
The necrotic actually is not.
Oh.
And it prevents his healing ability.
Oh.
That's what it is. It's fire and necrotic.
I guess you should have said that earlier, because I might use Embodiment of the Law to make the bonus action. Where is it? And at level 5, inflict wounds.
Hey, there you go.
So where is it? Inflict wounds. Here. Normal.
There you go.
11.
Well,
Takes
unfortunate.
11 and does not heal on his next turn.
No, it was the 2-hit.
Oh,
11 to hit.
never mind. He does not take 11.
Yeah.
There's a nice 5th level spell slot.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Then number 8 down here gets to go. He's still far away from everybody, circling around. He's going to make his wisdom saving throw again. Still afraid.
Poor guy.
Poor
Is
guy.
I think we still have like 3 people that are just running away the whole time. Thank you, Selena. Very cool. Very hot.
Ismark does his 2 attacks against this guy. The first one will hit. He also does the vengeance damage. That's a 27 reduced to 12. No, 13. Ismark slashes through this guy, and Diana gets to go.
Nice. I'll use my bonus action to transfer my front map onto, I think we'll just go for this one that isn't frightened, so this one here.
So he is Hunter's Mark.
And then I'll make my 2 attacks against him.
Beautiful.
13. Damn.
Aww.
13 and a 12.
God, there was okay. That would have been a new high score for damage roll, 26 and 1. But that misses.
Yeah.
Oh no, just 12. Yeah, that does. Yeah. That's I would move there, and then that's it.
Okay. We come to Rory's turn.
Well, my in-law is a bit
Yeah, he's
not so fresh right now.
Yeah.
Because I will slowly move the weapon over here. Because it is very slow. Inching along indeed. Hello, Diva. You can see a bit of cat. And then I'm gonna... How much is he missing? Like 26? 16. I will give him a 2nd level cure wounds. Like,
beautiful.
come on. Smark? My dear brother? Should. You're a leader now. You have to be the beacon of hope. I give a smirk towards Ilena.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, literally, is the beacon of hope.
Yeah.
And he should be relatively fine again.
Coughs out a little blood. And he says, thanks.
Yeah, he regains 20 because Beacon of Hope. And then... Well, we don't have flanking in this, but... I wonder if Ireena would tease him as well, or if she would be like, come on.
Yeah, that's a good point. You say, oh, come on, Ismark. There are no zombies, but you've fought these sorts of things before.
Also, she will put a smite on both of those, because fuck those guys.
Right.
So first one, 60, Jesus Christ. 16 and 11.
So he will use his reaction to regain 8 from that first one. But he will take the 5 damage on the second one.
Yeah. At least he used his reaction. Not that it matters.
Yeah, so Ireena, as she goes past, she says, oh, come on, Ismark. These are just like super strong zombies. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, sure, I went unconscious, but, you know, that's just a Tuesday for me. Then she stabs him in the back.
She has still not missed a single attack this combat.
Mm.
Let's go.
This Revenant, seeing everything that's going on, seeing that you are flying away, Volk, he's going to call out to you and he's going to say, coward! You leave your friends to die.
They're doing pretty good.
And I assume the Quetzalcoatlus says nothing or calls back. There you go.
Unpleasant.
Unpleasant.
Apologies to your ear.
So he is going to swear vengeance upon Ileena, and then he's going to attack.
Let's go.
Ireena, why are you standing there?
No, not Ireena, me.
Ileena. First up, he's going to try to shield bash.
No, I'm specifically talking to Ireena. Ireena, why did you go
I
there?
guess she could have moved like
That's going to be a
this.
14 bludgeoning damage and 11.
That's my dude is a miss.
A 20 is a miss.
My AC is a 21 base.
Didn't you?
No.
Rory.
No.
Never.
I have 21 because of the shield.
Well, they both missed. Them.
Because you gave him +2 shield.
+2 shield and half blade. So
we got 2 misses. So the Vow of Enmity is just a shit for him.
yeah.
This guy gets to go. He is too far away to do anything. So he is just going to reattempt his save.
Nope.
9. Still afraid. Volk. Bring it home.
One second. Allow me to move this so that I don't hit anyone else. Krakoom!
Krakoom. Lightning.
That's a 31.
That is
Not the best roll I've had, but still pretty good.
Look at the little tail wiggle on the back.
Make a roll.
Ooh, takes all of it.
That's a fail. Take 31 lightning damage.
It is barely standing. He is barely standing.
And I'm not sure if the Revenant is able to receive a telepathic message.
They can.
But if it can, it will hear, I'm not leaving them to die. See how much damage I'm doing to you?
He does not respond to that, but he hears it. It's your turn, Selena.
Yeah, I'm doing a little look-see and like, running away in terror, running away in terror. Almost dead, running away in terror. Well, can't have that. And I will shoot a firebolt against that one.
Okay. Yeah.
A 32 to hit
I'll say that'll hit.
for 12, and I will add
That
power
is
surge.
to kill it.
Oh, then I don't add the power surge, I guess.
Ileena, wisdom saving throw, please. As this fire blows up in your face.
Let's go. Have advantage because of Beacon of Hope. Let's go. 21.
You're fine.
I already have a +9. So.
Bonus action to pet Gertruda.
That works.
And that's my turn.
No, she doesn't purr. But she appreciates
She's not a cat.
Yes, and Volk continues being a very smart combatant given their power set. Not a coward. Fallen Knight number 10 is frightened of Selena. So he will go off the map. And his Vow of Enmity, I should just make it the Vow of Enmity ability. Screw this Vow of Vengeance thing. Anyway, he's going to repeat his saving throw for the fear.
Finally.
Finally.
He can finally do something after 3 rounds.
Let's go.
Wait, no, that one was only 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's the guy down here that's been frightened since the second round. But his action is wasted. We come to Ileena's turn. So Winter's General.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Me would like. Let's see what I would like to do. I'd like to probably try it. Okay, I'm gonna try again, guys. So yeah, I wanna try to convince them again that hey, I am the next Argus boss. That's it. I'm just gonna call out to them and be like,
Okay.
believe
Your
me,
action,
this.
You can make a roll.
Please.
The DC is 21.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I even? Yes, okay. I have a
You
plus
can do it.
5. I can do it. But my dice don't wanna!
Not with a 1.
Not with a 1. Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Fallen Knight number 8 is where is it?
Let's see. I want to see
Oh,
it.
I'm scared, yeah. Is he finally going to do it? Nope. Still afraid.
Was it DC 16?
Yeah, DC 16 for their fear.
Unfortunate.
Unlucky.
Even with a plus 6, it's a 50% chance. It just can't. Actually, it's a 55% chance.
Alright. Ismark is going
It's
to use
unfortunate.
his second wind to regain 1d10.
Which is maxed.
Yeah, so it's just 10.
Normally, if it's just straight up fight the thing, it should be 1d10 plus level.
You're correct. So it would be 15.
I mean, either way, he's full HP. Doesn't matter.
He only was down 6, so he's back to full. Diana gets to go.
There's also only a bonus action.
It's just a bunch of guys like running away at the point, right?
Yeah, Ismark is just going to stand guard on you guys.
Okay. I think Diana's gonna be relentless. Chase. Rory can get within 30 feet of that, and I really can get within 10 feet of that. So how far away is this one at the bottom? Did you say it was 20 feet off?
Yeah, it's 20
Or
feet
is that a
away,
guy?
so it's about 75 feet away.
Okay, I'll dash and get down to that guy.
Alright.
That's bonus action dash.
He has been healing every turn because he hasn't been hit in a while.
Yeah.
So you're a pretty hardy looking fellow here.
I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, that's my office turn, but I still get my fire. So
Yeah, your sword is
1,
still on fire.
2. Yep,
Yeah.
2 hits.
2 hits.
15, 20, 31 damage.
And he cannot regenerate because he took fire damage now.
Nope.
Beauty. Anything else?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
That's everything.
Rory.
So, I don't have a reason. I don't think I need to heal anyone.
Nope, not a present.
My spiritual weapon is so far away that I can't get it to anything unless I spend like 2 turns.
Yeah.
I don't have a weapon. And my only damaging cantrip does radiant damage, which I don't want to use.
Ireena's going to walk up at you and she's going to say, I told you you should have just hung it under your dress.
Yep. Oh, is she wearing her armor actually? The Ireena? It is basic. Her armor, if it is like on the
Yeah.
picture, is basically shiny.
Yeah.
No, I feel like she
That
wouldn't wear armor.
is, no, that armor isn't gone because she was regenerated. So yeah. That's what she's wearing under her dress. The dress just sort of shredded away, and she's wearing that armor. She says, "I told you should have just wrapped it around."
I told you, my dear, if I can have a wedding finally, then I want to be nice and pretty and not be restrained by armor.
She makes a joke about
Being restrained?
wearing chains underneath your clothes. That is.
I already broke those chains. I can break these cuffs, but sadly Matt is not here. Ireena, pardon me.
It's a little.
Although I do have to agree, I might have wanted to at least keep the rapier.
There's some spicy banter that is not safe for work. Ismark covers his ears.
Anyway, Rory will go over to the priests and we'll take care of the priest in whatever way.
Or anything?
I mean, I don't have diamonds on me.
Fair enough. Yeah, you can pull the
Which
arrow out
is-
of his chest and treat his wounds as best you can.
I will make it so that he's. Well, actually, I will start taking care of him, and I guess I will start the preparations for this.
That works.
And Ireena will go after this one.
Beautiful. She can
And-
actually be in range.
And smack him twice. She finally missed with a double net one. Damn.
And a 22, which is not too bad. Any smites on that?
No. Oh, actually, Rory will do one thing. She will use a bonus action healing word on Ireena to give her 8 HP.
Perfect.
So damn, Ireena is wearing the armor. She got hit once. To be fair, she got attacked once, and that one was enough to hit her, enough to knock her out. And now she's at 24 AC.
Well, this guy's going to vow vengeance against her. Or swear vengeance against her, and then he is going to shield bash. Is a miss.
Is that guy still feared?
He is. You're right. He needs to spend his action running away. He spends his action running away.
No,
Yeah.
no. Didn't we say he has to move away until he is far away enough? And I think he's far away enough.
30 feet. He is far away enough. You're correct. You just can't move any closer. Yeah. So 9 misses. He's going to follow up with a sword attack on Ireena.
Oh shit, crit and one-shot her again. Nope.
Not even a hit. Nothing. And Ireena gets extra damage next attack. Volk.
Thanks. Convenient.
Who am I going to lightning bolt? Well, the only bad guy, we got one bad guy over there, and one bad guy over there, and one over there. Which one looks the worst?
Definitely the guy in this corner over here.
That guy looks like he's in the worst shape?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then I will... Krakow.
A cow. Oh,
That's not a very good roll. Kerboom.
he actually
He
saved.
only takes 9 damage.
He is still up, but barely.
Ugh.
2 hit points.
Are you gonna dash down on him?
Using the lightning bolt is a action.
No, there's not.
Oh, it's a bonus action, wasn't it?
No, it's an action.
Really?
Call lightning.
Call what?
On each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action to call down lightning in this way again.
Gotcha.
I always thought it was a bonus action. I am
So-
stupid.
Nope.
I mean, it's still pretty strong.
That's pretty.
Oh yeah, no. It's concentration up to 10 minutes.
That is ridiculous.
Which means
It doesn't make. I thought it was 1 minute
That's
and bonus
6.
action.
I think that's 600 rounds.
60 rounds, but still ridiculous.
Yeah, so it's 60 rounds. So yeah. It's a lot of damage with lightning. Call lightning is very powerful.
You have called the lightning.
As long as you can keep concentration.
It's Selena's turn now. What shall
I
you
do
Well-
keep general concentration for a longer period of times.
There's one that's running away. I will just fling a firebolt, and he's gone. Because it deals at least 2.
weakest
So
one.
yeah, against the one to the left.
He done. Poof. Dies.
Can't believe they would do this at the wedding. It was so lovely. It was close to tears. They were bawling their eyes out. It was adorable. And then those... Unfortunate. I guess that's all she wrote for now.
Gertruda is going to look up at you from the seat where she's been hiding, and she says, "Are all weddings like this?"
They're usually not like this. They're usually a lot less violence. A lot less death.
This seems more fun.
Well, besides the dead priest and a couple of dead commoners over there, but I guess it's more exciting, more memorable.
Those are really sweet. They look like princesses up there.
I mean, true, I guess.
It took ages. It's not at all like I imagined it. Ileena's up next.
Okay, so if Ireena is up next, I think I will. I'll help myself and help Ireena too.
Okay.
And just fourth level, hoping we hit. Inflict wounds.
Okay.
If this hits, it will be a really good hit. 26, Spencer.
Goddamn.
Level 4. Oh! Okay, ignore the one psychic.
Yeah.
It's 40 damage.
Yeah. So
40
unfortunately, he had 108
necrotic.
hit points, but he takes 40 damage, and he can't regenerate next turn.
Yep.
Well done.
Thank you. That's it for my turn.
All right. Fallen Knight down here is fighting Diana. He's finally in range of somebody, so he's going to attack you, Diana. He swears vengeance upon you. And then he tries to shield bash you in the face. Does a 25 hit your
That
face?
hits. Yep.
So that's going to be 12 and a 14. So a 26 damage and a strength saving throw.
Strength saving that.
You fall prone, which means his next attack with his sword is an advantage. That misses.
Yeah.
That's a-okay. So 12 bludgeoning damage and you are prone. Then we come... Oh, also you do the extra damage to him on your next attack. We next come to Isamark, who is going to rush to the help aid of his sister and friend. Both hit. That's going to be a 7 and a 6 is a 13 and a half. 6. Alright, Diana. You are facing down this
Right.
fellow. He is about half hit point.
Yep. Oh, I need this, my hunter's mark, and I've got no hunters. I'm just gonna go all trying to get him. The attack.
Okay.
I'll stand up first.
Fair enough. So did you move your hunter's mark over? Did I hear that right?
I lost concentration.
Gotcha. Well, all of these are going to hit, which is going to be a lot. So that's
Yeah.
a 17.
And then 46 from the
Yeah.
another 12.
Yeah. Damn.
17 for 22 plus 69. 9.
He had 68 hit points.
Let's go.
He killed himself with that with Mark me.
So he is out, which means we have one remaining. How are you going to handle it, Rory? And Ireena.
I mean, Ireena's gonna smack the guy, right?
Yeah. Checks out.
And she has the vengeance against him, so
62 hit points.
so first one hits.
First one hits.
And it's 46 on top. So it does 18. Well, Rory cannot really finish him off. Because she's busy dealing with the priest. But she's gonna just casually throw another healing word towards Ireena for another 8 healing. You're doing great, honey.
She says, I know. The knight gets to go. The knight, seeing that he is surrounded, seeing that his friends are dead, he is just going to send an ominous message to the lot of you. He says, we will be back. For 700 years we have watched these lands. For 700 years we have made sure he cannot escape. He will never leave. He will never know peace. You cannot take him from his prison. And then he will attack the most vulnerable person, which is his mark.
Oh, shit.
And he's just going to make 2 longsword attacks.
Oh, shit.
Well, the second one hits.
Let's see, is it gonna go down? Nope.
It'll be a
23.
23?
This mark
So-
is
so-
fine.
You're also low when you attack your NPCs. You're also high when you attack me. What is this?
Roll 20, not me. Okay, Volk, bring it home. Are you going to be the one to end this? He's got 42 hit points.
We'll see how the dice roll. Probably not, because I've been doing it like it's technically possible.
Well, here we go, max damage.
Let's see how we do on 5d10.
Yeah.
It's only 18. That's shit.
All of it.
Well, at least it takes all of it. Selena!
Selena's gonna take
Finish it up.
He has 24 hit points. Yeah.
I can do that much. If I do a double 10 or crit. So, Fling Firebolt. It is not a crit.
That hits.
And it's minimum damage.
Oh my god.
But this time I can finally add my power surge for a bonus 4 damage because half level, but it's rounded down because it doesn't say rounded up.
So that's 8.
So 6.
Points.
And you took fire damage, so no regeneration.
No regeneration. Ireena, are you going to be the one to finish it?
Let's hope so. Okay, we're looking at another Afflict Wounds at 4th level again.
Okay.
Now let's hope to hit this.
They're not vulnerable to this. They're just not resistant.
I know,
Which is helpful.
but it's the highest attack modifier I have. So
Fair enough.
also I should make that blast spear. Is the blast spear a +1 or it is just a regular spear?
It is a +1, and you have
Oh, yeah,
no
that's-
effects on melee attacks versus thrown attacks.
Yeah, no. It was just that somehow I
should
didn't
change
put
the
it as a
that,
+1.
because it should be I should change it to fit the rest of the magic item description.
But yeah, 28 necrotic.
Yeah, that is enough. You end him. So as he disintegrates, the illusion falling away and revealing the regular dead Barovian underneath, the Knight of Argynvost will look at you and he will say, "You're a liar. Strahd must pay. Strahd must pay. Vengeance demands. This is justice." And then he is gone.
He'll just look at the body and go, Strahd has paid enough. The madness of
Strahd,
vengeance.
other people should not suffer for Strahd's sake.
True. Yeah, she'll be like, Strahd has suffered enough. The madness of vengeance must end. And a new order has to rise on the ashes of the previous one.
And then
Yeah.
the Revenant melts away, and you are left with a bunch of commoners' corpses. In the aftermath of the fighting, things aren't doing too hot. The people are freaked out by the fact that there are undead that were able to enter the city without the blocks in place. They are doubting Ismark's leadership. They say that in the 100 years they were ruled over by the barons, they never let soldiers in. And what were these new undead that could enter homes and residences without having to be invited first? That's not fair. That's upsetting. So Vallaki is barely holding together at this point. People are turning on each other. In addition, you find the Blue Water Inn was completely turned over by other revenants that you were not engaged in fighting, and they did indeed find the sword, and they did indeed take it.
Excuse me.
It was in the manor, the war room.
Sorry.
It's in the manor.
But same thing, basically.
There were
23 minus the 6 that we were fighting,
yeah,
you said.
27 other ones. So they found it, they turned it over. You do find a number of commoners were killed along the path where these things traveled. So you have lost the sword.
Dang it.
But you managed to keep hold of the heart.